Hello, hello, hello. Hold on. Okay. Before I get kicked out, Jesus Christ. Man, I was waiting in queue for like, well, I guess it wasn't that long. It only took like 2 hours. Well, it took like 3 hours total because I got kicked out after the first queue, after waiting an hour. Then it only took 2 more hours, but I kept getting the 2002 error, and I was like scared because that's like the first time I queued up. I got the 2000. I was eating pizza, and I got the 2002 error. Like it came up, like I was like watching something on my second monitor. The 2002 error came up. I was eating pizza. I literally had 1 bite left. I took the bite, like went, threw my stuff away, washed my hands, came back, sat down, like clicked close, and then relogged in, and I was at around like 5,000 something, like 5,020 or something like that. And then when I logged back in, I was at like 7,100 or 7,200. And I was just like, stupid. Because they even say on like, I don't know, one of their things, like it's either on Twitter or on the Lodestone or something, saying like, if you get the 2002 error, wait a few minutes before logging back in. And so like, that's what I did. Is like I saw the 2002 error come up, and I was like, all right, let me, put my pizza, like throw my like pizza crusts away because I didn't eat the crust. I don't like eating pizza crust. The pizza crust from this place that I get my pizza from is good, but I just don't like eating crust because it's like a waste of space. Like I only have so much room in my stomach, and I'm not gonna waste it on just bread. And then yeah, like I took my last bite, threw away the crusts, washed my hands, sat back down. Probably took not even 2 minutes total. And it was like, nah, man, you lost your spot. So then I waited through the queue again. And then when I was at like 800, I got literally 8 2002 errors back to back. Like I got 2002 out. Wait, I should be queued up, huh? I guess I don't need to level or do leveling. I should though, right? Because like I haven't done any of my job quests since like 73. Because I did play again yesterday, like afternoon, but it was like the same thing. Like right now, I sat in queue, and by the time the game let me in, like 3 or 4 hours later, I was just tired, and I was like, I don't want to stream. I do want to grind some levels, but I don't want to stream. And then I got to 79. I was like around like 3.5 million by the time I finished, and then I was like, all right, I'm done. I'll like try again later. And I was gonna stream last night. Like, well, what happened was exactly what I was like, because I had to take my mom to her friends, or to hang out with her friends. And exactly what I said was gonna happen happened. Of like, she said, like she asked me to take her, and I was like, do you need a ride back? And she said, no, I'll get an Uber or whatever. And I was like, in my head, I was like, every other time she's never gotten an Uber. So I'm gonna have to wait. And we left earlier too, because she said 9:30, and then she changed it to 9, like an hour before she wanted to leave. And I was like, oh, all right, that's fine, whatever. I don't care. Like it, I'm not doing anything, so it's fine. But then I took her, and on the way she was like, oh, and I might need you to pick me up. Like one of her friends was going. She's like, he might be able to take me home. But if he doesn't show up, then I'm gonna try to get an Uber. And if I can't get an Uber, I'm gonna need you to come pick me up. And I was like, all right, just let me know. She's like, yeah, I'll text you when I'll like she said she was gonna text me and let me know. And then I sat here all night until like 4 a.m. and then she finally texted me saying like, I got a ride home, don't worry about it. And I was like, she waited until 4 a.m. I could have been like, and that's the reason, like I would have streamed. I would have been, because I was playing last night. Because like I was saying yesterday, like around like 7:30 p.m. is when I finally got off from leveling from 76 or whatever to 79 and 3/5. Like I got off at like 7:30, and then like after I dropped her off and came home, I was just waiting. Like I was playing Genshin and other stuff, and just like waiting on my mom to be like, hey, I don't need a ride or not, because I thought it would only be like an hour or two or something. Like I thought she would know soon, because like I dropped her off at like a restaurant, which is like this restaurant she likes to go to a lot, because it's like in this little area. It's like a little what do you call it? I don't know. It's just like a little, not like a shopping center. It's like a bunch of restaurants and bars and stuff, and they like to like, she likes to bar hop kind of with her friends there. They like start at this restaurant and then go to the different bars in the area. But yeah, I was like expecting her to know after like an hour or two, like after dinner or at dinner or something, and be like, oh yeah, he's here or whatever. So then I just sat and waited, because like it becomes a thing, because I've done this like several times. It becomes a thing of like, I can't go to sleep because then she might text me when I'm sleeping, and then I'll wake up and see the text like hours later and be like, oh whoops, like I stranded my mom basically. So then I like started, because like it happened like a couple times. Like the first time it happened, she was like, yeah, I'll let you know if I need a ride or whatever, and I was like, okay. And then like 3 or 4 hours passed, and I'm like, all right, well, like she hasn't said anything, so she probably doesn't need a ride. I think she would have said something by now. And then like I lay down to go to sleep, and then I wake up and it's like I have a text, like a message from her asking her to come pick me up. And then because like my service sucks, and my Facebook Messenger notifications don't work. Like I get the notification icon, but it doesn't, like I can't get it to like vibrate my phone or make a ringtone or anything. Like every other app on my phone that has notifications works except the Facebook Messenger app. Like I've tried a million things to try and get it to do anything, and it literally, like I've turned on settings, turned off settings, like cleared caches, like logged in, logged out, reset all kinds of settings, stuff like that. And I can't get it to do anything more than just pop an icon up, which isn't enough. The same thing with getting calls too, because like she tried calling, and one of my brothers also, like I was saying, my service in the house sucks, so nobody ever calls me by my phone number when I'm home. Calls or texts me by my phone number when I'm home, because I'm probably not gonna get it until hours later. Like the other day, two of my brothers had like a full-blown conversation asking me questions too, like trying to get me involved at like 10 or 11 a.m. and I didn't get it till like 5 p.m. and I was like, what the heck? Or it was like 3 p.m. or whatever, like 1500. And then I replied, and I was just like, dang it, this is so late, because one of my brothers was talking about going on a promotion panel for like in the Marines, and I was like, well, good luck on that panel, even though it's probably over now. Anyway, yeah, like the one night, or the first night, I fell asleep, woke up, had a message from my mom that was like an hour old, and like a missed call from Facebook Messenger. Cause like the same thing, like calls on Messenger, literally they don't even like, I don't even get it. All I get is like a missed call notification. I don't even get like a notification saying this person is calling or anything until it's over. So that's like, man, my cough. My cough's like better now. It's still there, but it's like I'm not like dying as much anymore. But like I'll get like my brother will call me, and I'll get the missed call notification, and then I always have to call him back, and then that's it. It's annoying. But anyway, had a missed message and a missed call from my mom like an hour later, and was like, oops. But then I had there was like a more recent message saying, don't worry about it, I found a ride or whatever, or something like that. And like there's like an hour between them, and I was like, oh, whoops, that sucks, I'm sorry. And then the second time the same thing basically happened, of like well, of her saying like she'll let me know, and I think she said she had a ride, and then so I was like, all right, well, I'm good to go to sleep. And then I went to sleep, and then like 2 or 3 hours later woke up, and saw that I had had messages from her asking me if I was awake and if I could get her. And I was like, oh, whoops. And then I messaged back saying like, do you still need a ride? She's like, no, I found I'm staying overnight at her friend's house or whatever. I was like, oh, whoops, sorry. But yeah, and so like last night I was just like, well, I guess I'm just like on call. And I wasn't even planning on playing 14. I was doing Genshin stuff, doing Blue Archive, like just playing gachas basically. Oh, and the new World of Horror update is out, and I updated it. I started the game and was like, you know what? Let me just I cleared my save because I was like, let me start fresh, because it seems like there's like a bunch of new stuff and a lot of like character-based stuff that I'm like, I want to start fresh so that I can like get everything kind of like naturally, like progress naturally, I guess, instead of having to like go back on certain characters that I've cleared everything with before and just kind of like clear everything again, but like having to just like, I don't know, because like, I don't know, it's like when you like play a game again and you know everything, or you have everything unlocked basically except for the new stuff, so you're just like skipping through just to like, it's like in visual novels where you just like click skip read text basically, and it just like skips all the like everything you read before just gets skipped, and then it stops at the new stuff. This game doesn't have that, I don't think. No, like skip, like what do you call it, investigations or mysteries until a new one pops up or until new info comes up. So I was just like, let me start fresh. And so I reset my save, and then Shiro was like, dude, everyone who was AFK just got kicked, try like get on. And I was like, oh, what? And so like I closed the World of Horror. I didn't even play, like I cleared my save. He said that. I was like, oh, well, let me close this down and just like see what the login queue looks like on 14. And like I logged in and I was literally number 24, and I was like, whoa, okay, I guess I'm playing 14 now. And then I got in, and then I just did Palace of the Dead on Reaper for like the first 40 floors or something. Cause I was like, I don't want to, like there's no way I was gonna stream, because I like, just in case my mom needed me to come pick her up. And I didn't want to do the Reaper quests. Like I was saying, I didn't do any of the Reaper quests yesterday when I was leveling, because they would be off stream, and I didn't want that. And then yeah, like last night when I was like I was like, let me just do Palace of the Dead, because there's literally, I could do Fates, I guess, but I want to see how Reaper is in Palace of the Dead. But also I forgot that I got this Kino weapon, so I have like no arms and armor, no ether pool stuff in Palace of the Dead, and I was just like, man. But the first like 20 floors were like a breeze, like in a way that I was like kind of like all I had was slice for the first, like, I don't know, what, 5 levels, I guess, 4 levels. But everything was dying, even things that were like 3 levels above me, they were just dying in one slice and like one auto attack or whatever. And I was just like, wait a second, is Reaper broken in Palace of the Dead? Am I gonna get Necromancer on Reaper that easy? But then I got to like floor 30, or once I got into the 20s, like 1 through 20 were easy, and then once I was like 21, things started slowing down. My armor wasn't carrying me anymore. And then 30 through 40 was kind of a slog, but I think 30 through 40 is always a slog. 20 to 20 through 40 are always a slog, even on like machinist. But yeah, and then like doing Palace of the Dead, I was like, all right, let me stop here because I don't want to hit 80 off stream. But yeah, and then like I was saying, my mom like messaged me at like 4 a.m. saying I got a ride, and I was like, dang, she waited till 4 a.m. to be like, don't worry about it. And then I was like, well, that's my cue. And then I went to sleep. Then I slept until, well, I woke up at like 7 or 8. And I watched like some stuff on Giant Bomb for a little bit because I wasn't like ready to get up. Like I was still tired. I kind of wanted to like get in the queue for 14 so that like I could go back to sleep and then wake up and be in game or like close to it. But then I was like, oh wait, no, the 2002 error is just gonna like kick me out at some point, and I'm gonna wake up and just be staring at the 2002 error and be like, oh, well. So I didn't even bother. And then yeah, like I watched some stuff until I got tired and fell back, or tired enough to fall back asleep. I was also hungry, but I didn't eat because I was like, I'm gonna eat. Like I don't want to eat now and then wake up, and then like it'll be a few hours since I last ate. Then I'm gonna start playing and streaming, and then like that'll take an hour. I thought it would only take like an hour or two to get in, and it took. I mean, it took 2 hours from my real queue, but 3 hours total if you count the failed queue. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't like eat until I got up to queue. Like I was saying, I was eating that pizza. Then I lost my queue. It was stupid. And it was also annoying because like after I failed the first queue, the real queue that I was in, like when I got into my real queue that I was paying attention to, like full attention for or whatever, I had to poop. And it's like I was afraid to get the 2002 error, so I was like, just like, man, I gotta poop, and I'm scared to get up and go poop because it's 2002 error. And then eventually, so like, I got a cup of soda here. It's a big cup, because it's cherry Pepsi, and cherry Pepsi is good. And I got a big old cup because I don't want my grandma to drink it all. Like I've complained about that before, but what do you call it? Yeah. Oh, I was like, all right, at the next, like I kept getting the 2002 error, and I was like afraid to poop because I didn't want that to happen while I was pooping, and then to come back and have the pizza thing happen of like, oh, I was gone for not even 2 minutes, and I got a 2002 error, and I lost my place in line. So I was like afraid, and I was like, all right, after like 3 2002 errors, like not back to back, but like spread out. I was like, the next 2002 error, I was at like around 2000 in queue. I was like, the next 2002, I'm gonna go poop. And then the 2002 happened. I like cleared it, went through, and like kept trying to log back in until it let me in the queue again. I went and pooped, came back, was still in queue, and I was like, all right, sweet. And I was like, well, let me go get another cup of soda, because I had a cup with my pizza. But like, let me go get another cup, which is this cup. I've had this for a while. It's probably kind of flat. Hold on. It's actually not, but I got a bunch of my mustache. Still good, so good, dude. I like cherry Pepsi. I like all the like I like Pepsi and Coke fine, but I like the versions, like the modified versions way more. Like cherry Pepsi, cherry Coke, lime Coke, whatever. Vanilla Coke, dude. I love vanilla Coke. What was I saying? Oh, so like, yeah, like I got the 2002 error, logged back in, got back in queue, pooped, came back, was still in queue, got this cup of soda, which took like not even a minute. Then when I came back, it was the 2002 error, and I was like panicking, like, oh my god, and like I like went and logged back in and was still in queue, and I was like, all right, thank God. But I was like annoyed that like I'm like paranoid about the 2002 error, like so paranoid that I won't even poop. And then I go to get a cup of soda, and then I get the 2002 error. It was stupid. And then now I'm back in. And and then I was like sub 1,000. I was like 805 in queue. And I got 8 2002 errors in a row. And I was like it was 2002 error, close it out, like once I log back in, 2002 error, like I couldn't even get back in queue, like 8 2002 errors in a row. And then I finally got back in and I was like, dude, I swear to God, if I lost my spot. And then I was like 300 something, and I was like, oh sweet, I moved up. So I was like, there's probably a bunch of people who got 2002 errors right there, who lost their spot, like who weren't paying attention, so they got kicked out of queue, and I just took over. And then it was only like another like 10 minutes or something before I finally got back in, and now here I am, wasted 24 minutes, probably like closer to 30 minutes, because I logged in, I checked my retainers and stuff before I started streaming. Wasting 30 minutes doing nothing. Someone else could have been playing. But yeah. Anyway, let's go do job quest. Actually, let me turn these things in. Oh, I got this from one of my retainers that I was like, oh, sweet, because like I want all the Pagelthan set stuff. Hey, get rid of this though. Let's see. I got this from my retainer last night, but I think I have the whole Thavnarian set. But like I got it and I was like, I don't like it. I mean, I like there's like Fisher turbines or Disciple of the Land turbines, Gatherer turbines that I like a lot. But I don't like the Thavnarian one. But I feel like I should keep it just so I have like the set. But it's not, I don't think it's expensive. Oh, this is a decent price. Let me sell it. Wait. Oh yeah, people are buying. Oh, what? Oh, dang. These guys, I don't know, have bought several of them. Why? I mean, I guess they fixed the price. But it seems like they bought all the... Well, this guy bought 100,000 ones. Why? Unless he's just like moving Gil around or something. Let's see if we can get a good amount for it. Whatever. Anyway, let's go here. So I gotta make sure I got my hot chocky ready. Dude, oh, also, so like, I talked about it before, I don't drink coffee. Like, I don't like the taste of it, and I don't like being caffeinated. It doesn't feel good. Also, coffee messes up my stomach, all this stuff. Wait a second. Okay, yeah. I want the Pagelthan maiming set. But, for glamour purposes. Also, I want this for glamour too, but I'm going to wear it as soon as I hit 80. Unless they give you something at 80 that's better. Wait, I turn that stuff in, right? Okay. So I guess I should just put this stuff in. No, I want to hold it until I have the full sets so that I don't put them in like piece by piece and then lose track of what I had. Because I've done that before of like, oh, let me put this in my glamour dresser. And I don't know, I don't remember if it gives you like an error saying like, or like says you already have that piece in there or not. But I know I've done it before and been like, oh, it's already there. Like I either had 2 copies in there or it tells you like, oh, you can't do that. I'm supposed to be in Ul'dah. I was like, why am I here? Like, I know I turned in my seals, but wait, what are these wings? Oh, you probably buy those off the cash shop. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I guess I just want to hang on to those sets until I have them all. Like, have the full set. Anyway, I also remembered, like, I had forgotten, like, when I started Reaper, I took, like, all the, what do you call them? The roll actions or whatever off my bar. And I didn't have them on until, like, up to level 76. And then yesterday, like, the second session, I played the second leveling session. I remembered, and I was like, oh, what the heck? I need to put these on. And I put them on, but, oh, this is also, these are from Palace of the Dead. Put them on and was like, man, I should have been using those like forever, for like the longest time. Oh, also, I was talking about playing Blue Archive last night. Like, the different gachas I play. And in Blue Archive, I finally won a match in PvP for the first time in, like, 4 days, dude. Like, I didn't... yeah, I don't know. I've been, like, stuck in PvP. Like, not losing any matches. Actually, yesterday, I finally lost matches on defense, too. But I also won, like... I lost, like, 2 matches and won, like, 5 on defense. But then I lost 4 on offense and won 1. And I was like, finally, dude, because, like, the last 4 days, like, 3 days before, I was losing every match. Or, like, barely, like, my win rate was less than 50%. Like, I was losing more than I was winning, and it was annoying. And then last night, I lost 4, like, 4 in a row, and on the 5th one, I was like, man, like, another day of 5 losses, and then I won, and I was, like, surprised. I was shocked. Because it's, like, I don't know how everyone is leveling up so fast. Because I, like, log in, and I do everything I can to get as much energy as possible. Unless, like, they could be whales. But they're not. Because they're only, like, a couple levels ahead of, like, above me. But even then, like, before... Like, people were saying... Because I was, like, complaining in the Blue Archive threads. And people were like... they probably are leveling their skills up. And I was like, dude, I've been leveling my skills up, too. Like, my defense team is still, like, untouchable. And my offense team is being, like, the only difference between my offense and defense team is I have one of my DPS is swapped for a tank on defense. So I have 2 tanks and 2, like, offense characters. And then my offense team has 1 less tank and 1 extra DPS. And it's like, they're all, like, I'm leveling them all and all their skills the same. And the 2 different, like, the tank and the DPS that get swapped, I'm also leveling them in their skills. So, like, I don't know. I mean, it could just be bad luck. And it is bad luck because, like, there's, like, been several fights where my Hibiki, if you know who Hibiki is, if you don't, she's, like, a support team member that, like, basically drops, like, a bunch of bombs on the enemy team. There have been, like more than half of my matches, her skill will be there from the start and she won't use it. And it's just like, dude, if she just drops at once, because that's, like, what makes her so broken is she can, like, almost wipe the entire enemy team except for the tank in one drop. So it's like basically whose Hibiki goes first, and my Hibiki almost never even goes. And it's, like, super annoying, super frustrating to watch. But yeah, then I won my first match, and I was like, cool. And I went up, like, 300 ranks, and then this morning I logged back in, and I already lost. Like, I went back to where I was, basically, because I lost, like, 2 matches on defense or something like that. But I won 3. Like, I was, like, looking, because you get, like, when you log in after, or even if, like, when you're logged in or whatever, like, when you win a defense match, you get, like, a little notification on your mailbox, and you click on it, and you get, like, the reward for winning defense. And I won defense, and I went to, like, check, because I was like, oh, I won defense. Like, I won, like, 3 matches or something. And I was like, dang, people were, like, going on me, like, all night. And so I went to, like, see the record, and I had, like, yeah, like, 3 wins on defense, and then two losses, like, in between somewhere. And I was like, oh. And then, like, because, like, also when you go to the PvP area, if your rank changes, like, if you lose a match, your rank will adjust. Like, you'll see it adjust. But I was like, man, I like went through all that work last night. I got my win finally, and I just went straight back to where I was. And I'm like ranked like 13 or 1400, which, but like that's the thing I was like talking about is like I was like sub 500. Like my highest rank I've been was like 188 or something like that. But I always hovered around like 3, 4, 500. But now I've like been stuck under 1,000. But the teams are all the same, and we're all like leveling up together. And I'm like, man, what is happening? Like, what is the difference? And it could be like I was saying, like it could be whales just like dumping currency or like yeah, dumping into like skill upgrades and stuff like that. So their level's not going up, but their skills are because you can't see them. I don't think. Or they're just whales because I'm also seeing people who are like 5 levels ahead of me, and I'm like, dude, what the heck is happening? Because like I was saying, I'm like getting energy everywhere I can, like checking my cafe before it fills up, buying the PvP, like the energy you can buy with PvP coins, doing like my daily quests that give energy, like all this stuff, and like dumping it because you earn like your level experience is based on the energy you spend, not on like the mission you're doing. And I've been like spending all my energy on the event stuff so I can buy out all the shop stuff. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know what has changed because like also like my team, I was like I've been using the same team and it's been like working. All of a sudden it doesn't work, even though all the teams I'm going against are still the same teams I've been going against. And so then I swapped because I had it was Shun, Iori, Shiroko, and Tsubaki. And then I was like, let me swap Shiroko for Nonomi because I think Shiroko was like she's a like a red character. She's a red character, but I wanted another yellow to deal with enemy Tsubaki's because Tsubaki's like she's so annoying. She's so stupid. I use her. Everyone uses her because she's like just broken in PvP, unkillable almost. And so I was like, let me bring Nonomi because Nonomi has like this cone that will damage Tsubaki. Like she's yellow, so she'll be strong against Tsubaki, but also she's strong against backline. Like her like AoE attack, like cone thing, will like wipe their backline. It's like just her and Hibiki can basically kill them in one go. So I was like, let me put Nonomi in because everyone seems to be using Nonomi. And well, the other character that I keep seeing that I don't have that I was like that like I know if I see her on the enemy team, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna lose this fight. It's Haruna, but if I had Haruna, I'd throw it on my team. But I avoid the Harunas that I see. Um, but yeah, like I was saying, like I made that swap and I like started doing better than with like the Nonomi has been performing better than the Shiroko, but now I'm at this wall again, where I'm like maybe I swap back to Shiroko, but like Shiroko was like I was winning nothing like day 1 of the last 4 days. Shiroko's winning nothing like 5 losses. Day 2 5 losses. Day 3 the swap, and then I got like a win, and then yesterday I got another win or something like that. I don't know the timeline. Actually, I think I swapped when I was in Vegas, so maybe it's been like more than 4 or 5 days. But whatever. Low archive PvP is annoying because you have no control. It's so stupid. Wait. Was it Orcus? Herman, my beloved. Also, I've been using the same set because it's like it's so good. the Yestola boots and gloves. I was hoping this quest is good. Because, like, Shiro was asking me, he's like, what's the Reaper quest like? And I was like, not much has happened, really. It's just been like, hey, you're a Reaper now. We're hunting Orcus. And then that's it. That's, like, literally the first 2 quests. Thaumaturge. Also, I'm still having fun with Reaper. Oh, like I was saying, I added these when I was leveling yesterday. And I was like, dude, True North, I needed that. I've been, like, trying to, like, do positionals in awful places when I can just use that when that happens. Oops. No, doll. Is she gonna do something weird? Help her. Look at her. Dude, what the heck? Why is it so depressing? I barely knew the guy, but still, like, he seemed alright. He seemed like he was gonna be part of the quest. For a while, at least. He can be my buddy. Oh. Alright, next time I teleport, I gotta go to the gold saucer. Do my new mini cackpot. It's part of my daily whatever ritual. I saw my chocobo out. Oh no. He wasn't even a Reaper though, huh? He was just like part of the family or whatever. The Lemures. Oh dude. So I did laundry the other day. I guess you probably can't see it, but the string, like I like to play with these strings. Not like play with them, but like I always like check them and like pull on them and make them like even. This one like got jacked up. Like a lot of my, well, it was like my black shorts. The string on that got stuck in like the lint trap somehow, and then like when I opened up the dryer, there was like my shorts, these pants, like a bunch of like clothes just like twirled up, like by the, like connected to the string. Like the shorts got, the string got stuck in the corner, and then like they got tumbled, like spun in the dryer and like twisted, and like clothes got stuck inside and twisted. And I was like, oh my god, dude, because like the string was jacked up. This string is all jacked up. None of my like, nothing looked like damage outside of the strings. But I was like, man, my shirts are gonna get ruined. I didn't go through like all my clothes, so I didn't like the stuff that was like connected in that line. Nothing looked damaged beyond like the drawstrings. But now I'm like scared that next time I wash and dry my clothes, my Omori shirts are gonna get stuck in there. My yellow limited honey and butter Omori shirt's gonna get ruined. All right. I was gonna say she's pretty reasonable for like someone whose spouse just died. Because she was even like, it's not your fault, even though you sent him to die. Like, that's, I feel like everyone would be like, it's your fault. You told him to go there. You sent him. Like, at least initially, you know what I mean? They might like realize later, like, okay, it wasn't your fault. You didn't send him to die. You sent him, you know, to do this job, and something killed him on that job. But I feel like most people, like, immediate response was like, this is your fault. You are the one who told him to go there, and he died. You know? Anyway, that's not fair. I wonder if my avatar is now going to be Arnigus. My beloved. Where? I like that when you do this, the ingress and egress or whatever, from like high up to down low, it just like teleports you down there immediately. Like you don't shoot out and then drop. Dancer's Dash did that too, but it looks cooler with the teleport. Because with Dancer, you like see your character slide across, and then you just like go and then instantly teleport down and keep sliding. I hate that walk. Why do they keep doing that? It looks so dumb. Nobody walks like that. So is Orcus like reasonable? Like he can like, he's not just like, what do you call it? Because I always think of like the voice scent, at least like, I don't know, these kinds. Like I was thinking Orcus was just like a monster that just like appears and slaughters and then disappears, like just like mindless basically. Not like, because she's saying he's cunning, brutal, utterly merciless. Makes it seem like he's like smart, intelligent. Okay, yeah, he definitely sounds intelligent, not just like an animal. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, is Orcus? Whoa. Wait, is that him? Wait, I want his clothes. I guess these aren't really clothes. Granddaughter. Doesn't she know this is only the level 75 quest? It's not gonna end here. Teleports behind me. Oh. Hmm. No, I didn't get a screenshot it. I'm gonna go watch that again. Alright, this guy's kind of alright. I kind of like him. They should replace Van Daniel with this guy. Wait. God. Sometimes I hate the layouts. I like the clickable things. Wait, oops. Oh, I didn't talk to Herman. Oh. I can't. Can't see her. Never sleep far from the side. Level 80. Okay. Do I get a title for that? Please. No. Alright, whatever. Let me go watch that cutscene again. So I can take a screenshot. Then we'll do the next part. But yeah, so he's not that young. He just takes over bodies, I guess. There we go. Wait. Oh, job quests. Oh, don't tell me it's not. Okay, good. Oh, and the weather or the day changed, I guess. I skipped all this. I wonder if I can. Cause scroll lock does that, but you can't. Yeah, you can't like progress without seeing the speech bubble. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should have said the other one just to see. Forgot that it was the choice there. All right. Oh wait, yeah, it's after this. Do the thing. Oops, too early. Please. Okay, we got it. Hold on. Actually, let me skip. Why is this tongue so long? Jeez. Okay. Oh. Why is it default to no? That's annoying. I already talked to her. Hmm. Please. I was just thinking, I was like, man, today's Saturday, but it doesn't feel like Saturday. And then I was thinking, like it's only been like 2 days, I guess, since early access started, or 1 day, wasn't it? Was it yesterday at 1 a.m.? Hold on. Yeah, it was yesterday. Let me check OBS while I'm here. I dropped some frames, 119. So that's 0.1%. I don't know when that was, but whatever. Yeah, like, so early access started yesterday. I guess this is day 2 of it. But they're still like posting like a countdown to like the official release, but it's like it feels weird. It's like the game's already out and you're like counting down to the release. Everyone's playing it. Everyone who's gonna play it is playing it. Like nobody I don't know, nobody who is like waiting for Endwalker is gonna wait for, okay, maybe not nobody. I'm sure there are people who are like, oh, I can't play till the full release, but like, I don't know, the game's out. Like today's they posted like 3 days left or something like that. It's a pretty good picture. It's like a monk female aura. She looks like Lise. Oh, I don't have accessories. Oh, your stupid chocobo's in the way. Hmm. Okay. I didn't go to the gold saucer. Also, let's put on this new stuff. The crypt lurker stuff. What? Oh, I didn't. Whoops. And then I should go buy the accessories. Okay, that's probably not enough. But I'll buy what I can, I guess. Also, none of these are anything I want to keep, right? Oh, wait. Oh, maybe the Rival Keeper vest. Actually, no, I think I wore it and didn't like the look of it. I do want to keep this. I was saying the Packleton stuff I want. Where's her ears? I think it's dumb when they have the ears like popping out of the helmet sometimes, but I kind of miss it now that I actually don't have it on this set. So without the helmet. Oops. Okay. Now, let's go to the gold saucer and see this real quick. Dude, I hate... So, like, I'm looking at my screenshots. And I right click and go to open, which is like the second thing on my list. But right below it is create new video, which is like this built-in Windows thing. I hate it so much. It's so stupid. Why? Like, I'm not gonna make a video from a screenshot, dude. Leave me alone. And I keep accidentally clicking it. And then it opens up this whole like video maker thing in Photos that it's like, I'm not... Stop. And then you can't just like close it. I mean, you can, but it'll like keep all those like started videos as like drafts, and so I have to like I have to wait for it to load because it takes forever. And then oops. Okay. And then by the time it's done, it's like, okay, now I have to like go through like the menus and like delete this started video or whatever. It's stupid. It's annoying. I know you can like delete it. But you have to like mess with the like registry or whatever. I don't want to do that. I just wish it was lower on the list or something. Alright, let me do this and then let's go see what the how much those... Oh, wait. How much the, like, accessories cost. Dude, so I'm still coughing, but it feels like way better. It's not like it doesn't feel like, it feels like my normal kind of like reflux thing, where it's like I just do it to like kind of like placate the feeling of having to cough instead of really needing to cough. Wait. No, it is right. That's the slang. Right? Yeah. 280. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 20, right? Yeah, okay. So we can get one piece now. I don't think they look like anything. Oh, what's her name? The Drusilla, the quest lady. She has these on, I think. Someone had them on. I was looking at someone wearing those just now. I don't like none of the necklaces. I don't know. I never like any of them. Except like the meme ones. I keep missing. Dude, please. Oh, other side. I kind of like that though. Alright, that's whatever. I kind of do like the earrings, but I'm not going to wear them over my normal earrings. And it's only on one side. Maybe I get the... Well, I guess I could just look at the stats. Actually, well, I should get... Oh, not earrings. Because this is one level 80 and below. So it still counts for level 80. So let's do the bracelet, I guess. I should have like looked and seen which one is the lowest. Like I should have done the rings, I guess. Or one of the rings. Whatever. Also, you can't see it because of the set. Wait, let me see how this dies actually. Because I don't think I've looked at it since. Oh, that's kind of nice. Well, like I like that it's the cape like that. Actually, I think I just like the regular colors more. I do kind of like that. Red Riding Hood. Alright, whatever. Let's leave it how it is. And actually, let's get rid of all these pieces I just took off. Okay. Playing the minion gotcha. Wait, don't I have? No. Okay, I thought I had one of the ones that gives you more seals. Because I was gonna be like, man, I should be using that when I go to turn in my stuff. But I don't have them. Like I see them in the squadron command missions or whatever, but never take them because it seems like something I don't care about. I'd rather have anything else, but I have so many of everything else, I might as well start going for those, right? Especially since I like focus on getting my seals so much. Oh, I also wanted to... I guess I can't do it from here. I guess I have to go all the way to the glamour dresser. But there's, what do you call it? The side that you get with that set. That Drusilla gives you. Like the default one, I guess. I want to see how it looks with the set. Oh, I just remembered I was talking about coffee a little while ago. I don't even remember why, but I do want to talk about it. Hold on. This feels like a trap. Also, I should be... Yeah, like I was saying, like last night, I had to, like, stay up, basically. I was gonna stay up anyway. Well, not as late as I did. But it wasn't, like, a big deal. But I went to Starbucks on the way home from dropping my mom off and grabbed a coffee, because a coffee, and like they have these like little vanilla bean scones that I like, that I was like, I wanted one of those, and I was like, I might as well get a coffee while I'm here. But like I was saying, I don't like coffee. I don't like the taste unless you put like a ton of milk and sugar, or unless it's a mocha. Or one of those like stupid like basically dessert drinks with coffee in it from Starbucks. But like I got a mocha, cafe mocha, and I drank it, and I was like, I don't know, it didn't, I didn't have like any of the like negative effects I usually get from drinking coffee, which is like feeling anxious and all that stuff. But it didn't actually help me stay up, because I was like, I was staying up anyway, but like I was tired the whole time. Like I was like, I could go to sleep at any moment, kind of I could go to sleep in any kind of moment way. Whereas usually when I drink coffee, like I'll still be tired and I can go to sleep, or I'll feel like I can go to sleep, but I can't. Like last night, after drinking the coffee, I was like, I could go to sleep if I wanted to. But every other time it's like, I couldn't go to sleep if I wanted to. I would just, like, in my head I can feel it, like just the caffeine buzz. It keeps me from actually falling asleep, even when I'm tired. Whatever. Anyway, which is weird. And I also drank it all, like, pretty quickly, where usually, like, if I have a coffee, I sip on it for a little bit. Not even, like, just because it's hot, but, like, if I drink it too fast, it's gonna make my stomach hurt real bad, real fast. That's the other thing. It didn't make my stomach hurt, or anything. Like, usually, it either makes my stomach hurt, or it, like, makes me have to poop, and makes my stomach hurt. But I didn't get any of that. It was weird. It was like I didn't even drink coffee, almost. Oh, I should take the helmet off. I hate when I have the helmet on in cutscenes. Oh, I think there's a setting for that. I should turn that on. Because I think I had it on because I was wearing like a hat or something that I was like, I want to see the hat, but now it's a full face covered helmet. Oh, thank you. This guy hitting on me. Was it a trap? What's happening? Light dandy. Oh, I was like, I was like, didn't I just talk to him? Are they both light dandy? Oh, I was like, I can't even target him. Oh, whoops, I should have done the, Oh, God, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I could have came back. What's the, there we go. No, wait, wrong button. A 0. I don't want to swap that. Like, I had it swapped. Oops. Die. Please, just die. Don't do that. No, just die. I had the True North here, and then I swapped it for Palace of the Dead because I wasn't using it that much. Because you don't get your positionals. Like, you only go up to 60, and your positionals are 70. Yeah. So it's like, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be using this in here, so I moved it. And then right there, I tried to use it, and I just stunned him. Whatever. This guy is almost as bad as Urian J. So literally nothing. I mean, I guess we got that void scent, but we made like no progress. Other than knowing he's in the area, I guess. But didn't we already know that because we saw him on the bridge somewhere around here? Right there. There's something. Oh yeah, I should have used this too. I should use that, hit that, then True North, and then I could just like spam these, whichever. There's something else I was. Oh, a setting for the helmets. It might not be in this. It might be in some other game, actually. Let me look it up. Hold on. Hide helmet in cutscenes. I guess not. Wait, hold on. I don't see it, and it's weird because people are like, some people are like, I'm surprised it's not a thing, like an option, and then some people are like defending that it's not an option, and it's like, it's so weird when people do that. It's like, why are you opposed to having the choice at least? I guess I'll hide it then. Whatever. Like someone was saying, like, well, yeah, but if they let that happen, then people who want their helmets on in cutscenes won't see their helmets, and it's like, well, then they can just turn it off or turn the helmet on during cutscenes or whatever. And one person was like, it kind of already exists. Like they were basically justifying that they don't need to add it because it already exists. And they're like, yeah, because sometimes in cutscenes, like there's certain cutscenes where it takes your helmet off, like major story cutscenes, and it's like, that's not what that means. What? Excuse me. Now I'm curious what the Sage quest is like. I don't really want to level it, but I do want to level it to see the quest. Like, I don't want to level it to play it. Wait a second. Oh, right. This is when Emmett Selk was whatever his name was as the Emperor, I guess. Zos Galvis. Solus Zos Galvis. Oh, is Orcus Rulus? Wait. Wait. Oh, look at her. Young. Wait. She said it was 20 years ago. How'd she age so much in 20 years? Don't the elves, like, take forever to age? Hey, okay. So this is her grandfather. Well, like, his face, I guess. It was weird. I looked at my phone to see what time it was and, like, just to see if I had a message. And the, like, the clock just, like, jumped up for no reason. Like, it just moved. I've seen it do that before, but, like, I don't know. It always, like, I don't understand it. And it there's no reason for it. Because it's, like, settled in the center. Because, like, now it's, like, near the top third, I guess. But it was, like, right in the middle. And I looked, and it just, like, moved up. Like, it was like, oh, he looked. I gotta move. Hmm. Wait, does she not have an avatar? Hmm. Oh God. So I thought it was gonna be like Rollis killed Solus, and then that's when Emmett Silk came over and took over his body. But I guess he had been in control before that. Also, Drusilla, 20 years younger, my beloved. Alright, one more quest and then MSQ time. Keeper of the moon. Oh. Yep. As soon as she said it, I was like, oh God, he's gonna kill her. She knew she was ready. Okay, yeah, she doesn't have an avatar. Oh, that girl only has a little knife. What? I mean, isn't he gonna kill her anyway? What's he? Hmm. Okay. Dang. Mm-hmm. Is he gonna take her with him? Okay. Do I get to take her side? Gimme. Swive? What does that mean? Oh, okay. It's just like the F word because it says have sexual intercourse with.
Swive.
To copulate with, in parentheses, a woman. Go to bed with. Sarge Jape, sleep with. Okay. We need to think. Lemire Shroud. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Her finger. Oh. Wait. The poet. Cold-blooded killers. The poet. Okay. Yeah, this is my job. Don't make me repeat myself. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Am I wearing both of them? Am I gonna look dumb? Okay. Thought it was gonna be like an X on my back. Oh, I should have took that screenshot. When I went for it, it's too late. It's already fading out. If only I didn't have to cough. Even if I would have not had to cough, I think I still would have missed it. Jesus. I don't know if there's a... Oh, I guess this one's kind of close. That guy had that side that was talking about, the default one. I should have looked at it. Make sure this goes. No, it doesn't. What? What are they? Oh, they all go to Ishgard. What? Didn't I click? I clicked this arrow. Where'd that even put me then? Here? How does that make sense? Man, it would have been faster to just teleport to the one in Curtis and run all the way up. I wasn't expecting the map to be broken. Actually, I don't want to ride this guy. Okay, that's fine. Checking the weather earlier because it's been super foggy. Like last night when I took my mom, it was super foggy. Like we were looking because we stopped by her friend's house to pick her friend up first, and her friend was like out kind of like the farmland-ish area, and we're like driving down this road, and we couldn't find the like entrance to her driveway because it was just too foggy. I mean, we found it eventually, but it was like, wait, where? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Like we like, I don't know, checked like 3 different driveways before we found the one. 525. I don't know what I'm at. Probably not 525, so whatever. I want a cutscene, but I think I missed it. Wait, he's calling me on my lean shell. Oh, I'm carrying it. It's clipping through my head. Why'd they do it like that? They just attached it to my hand, so it's just like, yeah, it's not even like a closed grip. She looks fine. No blood. Probably took all her blood out. That's probably bad for the blade. But I didn't know I was that strong. Waiting for him to do something weird again. Okay. Oh! He did it again. Right when I looked away. I mean, I got it. That time. What was I gonna say? Oh, the dog. Like, the dog just barked. On the Vegas trip, we, like, talked about getting rid of her. And my mom was like, yeah, when we get back, we're gonna find somewhere to, like, the, dog watcher, the dog sitter, we had her at. My mom was like, I'm gonna see if she knows anybody who will take her, and if not, I'll figure something out. It's been, like, 2 weeks now. Nothing's happened. Like, and this, I knew this was, like, I didn't know this was gonna happen, but I was expecting it. Because that's how every other moment has been of, like, you know what? Yeah, I'll get rid of her, or I'll think about it, and then nothing happens. So we still have to deal with the dog barking every day. All day. Okay. Oh, it's still there. Okay, wrong move. Okay, wrong move. If I can do my positionals at least. Got him. Yeah, it's like he's doing those so that you can do positionals. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize. Nice try. Oh, he's gonna keep doing it. Oh god, he put puddles. I guess I should be using. Okay, I was trying to do harp. Oh god, that's not gonna work. Oh, I keep like restarting my combo when I don't need to. Alright, let's see if I can do this right this time. Maybe I did it wrong. My Reaper, my side. Oh, I'm gonna take hers. Oh, is she gonna sacrifice herself? Or am I gonna throw it to her? Oh, she's missing an eye. Or maybe. Ah, idiot. A smirk. Owned. Keep going. Don't wait. Wait, are we both gonna fight him? Let me consume him. Let me turn him into my avatar. My new avatar. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Maybe chase me all the way over there. Maybe I should. Also, I think I might have been forgetting to reapply my Death's Design on him. Oops. I wasted it there, but... Why is she just standing in it? Oh, I don't have another one. Okay. Whoops. Why can't I... Never mind. I know why I can't. I was holding control. Oh, oops. Turn on instantly. Hmm. Nice. Teleported behind him. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize my, this thing was gonna be up. I waste my thingy. Dead. Let her do it. Too bad. Kill him. She ate her avatar back. That's the lady who... That's Arnagus's wife, right? On the right side, next to Herman. I don't remember if she had the eye patch over that eye in the beginning. I remember she had the eye patch and then she takes it off. I like how they don't give her a name. It's just Arnagus's wife. Oh, what? No. I either hit delete or enter. I was trying to hit 0. Alright, teach me the new thing. I think my phone has an update. Wait. Oh, I was wondering where this... I always take that screenshot for every class. Okay. 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 So this is the timer. These are probably the stacks. Communio. Okay, that's just the old stuff. So do I just have... Does that just turn my other skills? What? So when I use this, I assume my moves change to be whatever the new... Like whatever listed on that thing. Turn into these. Right? Because unveiled. Gibbet. Gallows. Communio. Oh, I was like, why is it out of order? 200 versus... Wait, 200. Oh, they're just like, you have like a way faster cast time. Like almost a whole second. Harvest Moon. What? Grant Solso. What? So you activate this to then use that? Why isn't it just... Unless it gives you like a stack of your Lemire Shroud thing or something. I guess we'll figure it out when we get there. Maybe I should put this up here somewhere. I have all this space. I had these spaces open because I was like, just in case I get more stuff, or when I get more stuff, I can fit them in there. Like this should be up here actually. Wait, that's a 15-second cooldown, and it lasts 30 seconds. Oh, it costs Shroud Gauge, that's why. Oh, what's the... Because the damage doesn't change, right? 465.20. Oh, you alternate between the. Oh wait, well that's just like these ones, right? What is the? What are these replaced then? Because these do 465.20, but then they become these. No wait. Oh, I'm so confused. I need to like pull up some gauge and stuff and see what that is. Okay. Oh right, I need to. Yeah, I want to see. I feel like this should be on my second. No, I'll leave it up there. Oops. I want this up here though. Put that there. I don't want it to be a click though. I want this on 9 again. Let's do that. I guess I get rid of these. Maybe keep second wind down here for now. Whatever. Okay, MSQ. First I want to go to the bathroom. Also, I want to see. Let me fill up this gauge. I guess I don't have to walk out like that. You can just teleport it wherever. I want to go out here. I could go find a dummy, but go out and kill those bees and stuff real quick. Build up some of that gauge. Right, hold on. Oh, it's apps slated for deep sleep. Oh, wait. How do I? Is it these ones that fill up? Yeah, okay. I remember the first time I was here and I saw this dude, I was like scared for good reason because he was like so much higher level. Oh, I autoed. I was like, why did that die? Oh wait, that killed all of them. I should just go 2. Can I? Okay, you get gauge even if you don't like be in position. I should go to a dummy. Don't they have some in this area? Maybe it was the other one. I know I flew by him. Whatever. Just go beat up on someone else's. Hold on. I was like, I changed chat tabs and I was like, how do I change back? You just click. I wonder if that sells for anything. No. Whoops. Okay. I saw some guy beating up on a dummy over here. Oh, you can't go across that? My old free company is somewhere over here. There's a dummy. Let me just see if they still live there. Or if they moved to Ishgard. I think it's this one with the these dudes. Nope. Maybe it was up here? I don't think it was the massive one. It might be though. I know it had like a weird, like one of these. Oh, it is this one. I don't want to use that. Use some random person's. On my old free companies. I think Soldiers is the one I saw in the first place. I wonder if you get more. If you hit more enemies. Like if you hit this and you hit 10 people, you get 100 gauge immediately. I'm sure that's not how it works. It should be. Okay, now I can use this. But I want to go to 100. I feel like I'm missing something in my combo. Probably not. Okay. What changes? These change. What were those other moves I had? Where do these go? Okay, yeah, and it just like drops them one by one. And then go back into it. What happens if I use these other moves? Oh, you can't. You can only use those. Oh, I'm missing the animations. I can just see like the big ol' swirls. Oops, I didn't even do that. I wonder if it's the same animation. No, it's gotta be different. I was gonna say same animation, but just red. try to understand it again. Also see these moves. Oh! Stupid line. Look at her. Alright, hold on. Because I was gonna say, I wonder if it says like the what's his name takes over you. I want to see if they actually like changed anything. Hold on, just trying to deal with that screenshot I took. The one with the line on it. Okay. Cool. Wait, what was the what was this? Oh. What was I confused about? These. No, that's just these. No. A veiled gibbet. That these three become these. Grant Soul Reaver. Which is what lets me use these, right? Yeah, can only be executed while under the, wait, is that? Unveiled Gibbet. Where is that? Oh, what does that turn into? Or is that just... Okay, hold on. Bloodstock changes. Oh, wait. Under the effect. Wait, okay. Is that something that I've already known then? Oh, wait, yes. Wait. Unveiled Gallows. Wait, what's the difference? Hold on, have I been missing something? Unveiled Gibbet. It's still Unveiled Gibbet. Unveiled Gallows. Oh, and then they changed like that too. Wait, do I not have access to those yet? Yeah, okay. I want to see what this one looks like. Okay. Okay, then... Unveiled Gibbet, Unveiled Gallows. Only under the effect of whatever. So I should be charging my soul gauge to 100, right? Like this. So then I can do that. Then hit that. And do that again. Right? Let me build it up again. Pay attention. Do it slower. Because if I just do this and then that, then this changes, but it'll expire before I can do it again, right? What if I do that? So when this changes, I hit that. Wait, why isn't the other one change? Hold on. Unveiled Gibbet, Unveiled Gallows. Wait. Oh, wait. Does the same move just go back and forth? Is that what that is? No. Because that's... normally... Bloodstock. Let me get out of here. How do you disengage from these? I forgot. There's a way to do it. Stay attack? No. Reset. There we go. Hold on, let me look at this weapon. Okay. What was it? Bloodstock. 340. Grand Soul Reaver. Stat count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. What? Soul Reaver, which lets you use these. Bloodstock becomes Unveiled Gallows, Unveiled Gibbet. But they do the same thing. It just... Why do they have to make them two different? Deliver attack potency of 400. Potency of 400. Soul Reaver lasts 30 seconds. Stat count will be reduced to 1. So it's the same thing. It just has a higher potency. Wait, also, so Gluttony. So when I'm at 50 and I use Gluttony, it gives me 2 stacks of Soul Reaver. But I should wait till I'm at 100. Okay, I get it now. So I'm supposed to... Because I've been going, like, once I hit 50, using whichever. But I should be waiting till 100. Okay. I was wondering. I think I even asked that out loud. I was like... something about, like... if I should wait to 100. And then I was like, nah, just do it at 50. Because why wait? Alright, so I need to remember. I need to start waiting to 100 for that. Also, Enshroud. I guess Enshroud doesn't need to yet. Wait to 100. It gives me these. Do these change? No, not yet. That's right. Well, they change, but I can't use them until 86. Okay, and I think this just is like Harvest Moon, Soulso, 2 Harvest Moon. Cast time is instant when used outside of battle. This is like Harp, but AoE and a higher potency, unless it gets stronger. Void Shroud. Struggle of Sacrifice. Oh, right. That's the... when you Arcane Circle and your teammates do stuff, you get stronger. Or something like that. Because you get... it says... gain a stack of Immortal Sacrifice. I'm sure I'll have to, like, read what it says once I get it. Okay, whatever. I'm getting ahead of myself. Because I won't be seeing those for a while. Kind of want to swap these. Oh, wait, that's not how you do that. Probably move it up a little bit more because I think... actually, let me see. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think the timer appears at the bottom, but it's right here. All right, that's good. Actually, I want this over more now. No, we'll leave it there. Okay. Jeez. Almost 2.5 hours and I still haven't touched the MSQ. Okay. I'm gonna go to where it starts. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get like some cookies, go to the bathroom and stuff like that. I'm getting kind of hungry, but I don't want to eat like a full meal. I'm not hungry for a full meal thing. Actually, hold on. Whatever. I'll check these when I take my break. Let me, I was like, where is it? I'm not gonna go in there because I'm afraid it's gonna start the quest as soon as I go in. So I'm gonna stop right here. Or pause right here. Take my break. I'll be back. Probably not more than like 10 minutes. BRB. quiet. Hold on. Dude, it's hot. Okay. It's taking a break. Are you even still there? Okay. Also, you need a sub. I give you that. Also, when I hear the dog barking, I'm gonna go grab my smoothie real quick because my mom's getting smoothies. Wonder if this is different. I don't remember. I mean, I read this like 2 or 3 days ago, so I should remember, but I don't. Pepper's making me a smoothie? No, Pepper is like the alarm that my mom's home with a smoothie. Like anytime the garage opens or anyone knocks at the door or anything, anyone just like approaches the house at all, like just walking on the sidewalk in front, she starts barking and howling like crazy. I can't remember if this dialogue is the same. Oops. Oh, that seems familiar. Yeah, okay, never mind. Tell her to keep up the good work. No, we're actually, well, like I said, we're actually getting rid of her finally, but my mom said that when we were on our Thanksgiving trip, our Vegas trip. It's not an axe. It's a scythe. I'm playing a Reaper. The new class. One of the new classes. Lighting's weird, but it's new with Endwalker, brand new. It's very cool and fun. It's a melee class. Overwatch? No. Wait, I was gonna say, we're on our Vegas trip. My mom was like, because I was like, we should just get rid of Pepper. Nobody wants Pepper. Her life sucks here. Because it was like, we were having this like discussion with my grandma about how awful she is, her habits and all that stuff. Like her eating habits, hygiene habits, and like constant lies. And my uncle was saying that Pepper was my grandma's best friend. And I was like, if Pepper's her best friend, then why does she treat her like crap? And then I was just like, one other thing of like, everyone treats Pepper like crap. Pepper's life sucks. We should get rid of her. Nobody wants her. And my mom was like, well, she tried to be like, what do you call it? Oh, well, she tried to say like, I would have gotten rid of her a long time ago if I didn't think someone would have a fit over it. And she was talking about Liam and Lucas, but I think she was also implying I would have a fit because when she gave up Nala, I was like mad, and I'm still mad. Even though I've expressed that I hate Pepper and dislike her, and I've told my mom to get rid of her several times. And I was like, Liam and Lucas were glad you got rid of Nala. They didn't even care until the day she left, and then they started crying because then they were like, oh, I actually want a dog, but the whole reason you gave her away was because they screamed that they hate her and wish she was never here and stuff like that. Her lies. Oh no, my grandma. Pepper's just like, what do you call it, undisciplined, I guess. What's the word for dogs? Training stuff, whatever. Anyway, and then my mom was like, all right, you know what, we should get rid of her. She was saying the only reason she was keeping her was because she thought people would care, but everyone, like, I was saying that and literally nobody objected. Everyone was just kind of like nodding their head or like adding on their own things. So I'm like, yeah, Pepper sucks. And like, oh, and so yeah, my uncle was saying that like Pepper was my grandma's best friend, and I was like, if she was her best friend, why did she leave her locked in the cage for 16 hours a day? or like not change her water, or leave the shock collar on her for literal weeks at a time, non-stop. Like, doesn't even take it off when she goes to sleep and stuff like that. And my grandma had nothing to say. My uncle was like, oh, well, never mind then. I guess she lied to me about that too. And then yeah, then my mom was like, yeah, you know what, when we get back, I'm gonna talk to, because we left her, my mom got like a dog sitter, and mom was like, I'm gonna talk to that dog sitter and see if she knows anyone who will take her, and if not, I'll figure something out. And it's been like 2 weeks now, and we still have Pepper. So I'm like, I think my mom's just saying that again, because she's done that like every time I've been like, we need to get rid of Pepper, because Liam is abusing her, Lucas is abusing her, Grandma is abusing her, everyone is abusing her. Her life sucks here. And then my mom's like, I'll think about it. And this is the first time she's actually been like, yeah, I'm gonna do something about it. But still, she hasn't done anything about it. And now I'm like, okay, I don't think she's gonna do anything about it. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, you're just in time for the start of the Endwalker main scenario quest. So sad, dude, for real. That's what I've been saying for the last 2 years. And I was even like talking, because I was complaining about how like because Liam said this, he's like, yeah, I hate being nice to Pepper, because every time I'm nice to her, she makes me not want to be nice to her, because she starts biting me or scratching me, or like biting my clothes, biting my ankles. And I was like, dude, me too. Like, I literally said the same thing. I was like, dude, I say that all the time, of like, I'll feel bad for Pepper, so then I'll go play with her or pet her or whatever, and then as soon as I turn around, she bites my ankles or bites my shirt or jumps up and tries to bite my hair, and just like makes me regret being nice to her. But yeah, I don't know. It's sad. Her life sucks. And yeah, it's been 2 years of that nonstop, and I've been saying we need to get rid of her for 2 years, and my mom's been like, I'll think about it. But this Vegas trip's like the first time she was like, all right, you know what, I'm gonna do something about it. But she hasn't done anything about it. So now I'm like, okay, she's probably not gonna do anything about it. She's content to just let this dog suffer, to pretend like we're dog owners or something. I don't know. Anyway, who cares about all that? We got Endwalker story to do, dude. It's like, because Reaper starts at 70, so you have to like level up to 80 to be able to start the story. It wasn't that much of a slog, because the class is fun and cool. Some of these moves are like, they remind me of Dark Knight, like that one right there. Endwalker? Well, it's in early access right now. It came out yesterday morning at 1 a.m. Friday at 1 a.m. And I played it immediately. I played for like, I streamed it. It was like 7.5 hours or something. I think, yeah, you came in. You like stopped by in the morning, Friday morning. So like, it literally just came out. But I haven't done the story. All I've been doing is leveling Reaper. I just finished leveling a couple hours ago. No, this is... Wait. Oh, no, yeah. The title. I was like, wait, did I not change the title? No, this is the real Endwalker stream. I finished the prep. Which was basically just doing the last patch of Shadowbringers' story, and then the weapons side quest storyline stuff. But this is for real now. This is the first quest of the Endwalker story. Oh, a new weapon, finally. Do you know any of the Shadowbringer story? I know you're not going to play it. You should probably watch like a video or something, because it's so good. Or just watch a playthrough of it. Because like, I don't know, I feel like when people make those videos online, it's like just the cutscenes, and you miss like the little dialogue stuffs in between, and the fights, which are like part of it. Because this is basically Shadowbringers Part 2. Because it's not like Stormblood and then Shadowbringers. It's like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood are separate stories. and then Shadowbringers is separate from those two. They just have like the same characters and stuff. Cutscenes will be good if you're not playing. Why not? It's just cutscenes. I mean, or you can just never know because you're never gonna get through it. Uniquely cringe. You're talking about like the voice acting? I think it's like depends on who's talking. You could also, I think they have a story skip maybe. You could buy the story skips and then just watch the cutscenes on your own, so that if you want to see your character in them. The context of an RPG. I mean, most of the story is like in these cutscenes, because dungeons and stuff, like most of the dungeons and things are basically just like you just watch all the cutscenes and then they say go into this dungeon, and then you teleport to that dungeon, and then you run through the dungeon, and there's like little bits of like dialogue, but it's never like anything like you could just like watch one cutscene and then watch the cutscene immediately after the dungeon and know what happened in the dungeon, basically. One day you'll play. You can just play. Just do a little bit at a time. You don't have to play in massive chunks. I don't know. I mean, I know that's how you would like to play. I also like to do it like that, but I don't know. If it's something like, let me think. I don't know. We've had this discussion a million times, so never mind. Just anytime you want to play Overwatch, play Final Fantasy 14 instead. Just open up 14. Unless you're playing Halo Infinite now, because that's new and free. I think Joe was asking if anyone was playing it. I've thought about it, but I don't know. I don't want to play a shooter. I haven't played a shooter in a bit. Dude, Xenos is so annoying. Like, I don't... They haven't done anything with Xenos since Stormblood, but they keep, like, showing him and treating him. Like, they keep, like, being like, remember Xenos? He's still here. He's coming for you. And it's like, okay, I don't care. I don't care. But some people like him so much, it's weird. And I can't tell how much of it is like people actually like genuinely liking him, or they just like the memes around him about him having like a big butt because he has that big old butt cape thing. Like all fan art is just of him having a big butt or something, like some kind of meme about his butt, and it's like, okay, do people even actually like Xenos? Or am I like, is it all ironic and nobody likes him and I just missed it at somewhere along the way? I mean, that might do something, because even like, yeah, in the what do you call it, I don't know if it's in the Endwalker trailer, but I know in the what do you call the what's the name of the thing that like tests your PC and how well it can run stuff? Benchmark. In the Endwalker benchmark, they have that part where you're fighting against him, and like there's all these characters on screen to like stress test your PC, all these effects and stuff. him fighting you there, it's like, I'm like, okay, I guess we'll fight him at some point, but yeah, benchmark. We'll fight him at some point, but like, I don't care. Like, they made it try to seem like this like epic fight sort of, but I'm like, I don't know. When we run into Xenos, unless they do something with him in the story in Endwalker leading up to that, I don't care. If it's literally just the same as it was in Shadowbringers of like him sitting in a chair talking to Fan Daniel or something and just being like, I can't wait to fight the Warrior of Light. I don't care. I don't want to fight him. I mean, I want to fight him and kill him so like he goes away. But it's like this like teaser they keep, or like this fight they keep teasing that I don't care about. I don't care for. Because he has like no character. Like his whole character is, I want to fight the Warrior of Light, and that's it. And it's boring and it's lame. Like it's cool at first, but it's just the same thing over and over again. Anyway, I'm letting Xenos live in my head rent free. I see his name once and I go on a 5-minute rant. What? Are you gonna say that's what they wanted with uniquely cringe? Are you talking about the Xeno stuff? Or that is, I would say the Xeno stuff is uniquely cringe, but I don't know. I think for the most part, it's not that cringe. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because you're in Stormblood and you're like stuck on Stormblood. So that's Stormblood is cringe, but Shadowbringers is just like great. Like the only thing cringe in Shadowbringers is Fan Daniel, who is also an Endwalker, but he doesn't show up till the end. And he's kind of like, he's like, I don't know. People say cringe Kino. He's like cringe Kino. Stormblood's been annoying every time. Yeah, that's like, yeah. Stormblood is like, I don't know, what happened. I know they like changed like writers or something like that, because the like, I don't know her name. It's like Ishikawa or something like that. Hold on. She wrote Heaven's Ward, or is like Natsuko Ishikawa. She was a writer on Heaven's Ward, but then she wasn't on Stormblood. And then she came back for, I don't think she like left during Stormblood. She was just like doing something else on the game. But she came back for Shadowbringers, and it was like the lead writer on Shadowbringers or something like that. Okay. And then yeah, then she's back on Endwalker. So like whatever writing changes, like writer changes happened there, they shouldn't be back. But it was like, I don't know, why'd they change writers after something good like that? I mean, they learned from their mistake and swapped back, but still. Sweet. Give her time. Well, but because she wrote Heaven's Ward, didn't write Stormblood, wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So, because that's what people were afraid of like having her like do every other one, because then they're like, Shadowbringers is good. Is she gonna be on Endwalker? And I don't think it was confirmed until earlier this year that she was on Endwalker. Earlier this year or like late last year. And so then people were like, all right, cool. We don't have to worry about another Stormblood. Students of Baldesian. Oh wait, are we undercover? Well, I guess that makes sense, because so the twins' dad, Alize and Alphino's dad, was like, we're not gonna help in this like Asian war. And so now we're going to where he lives to, like, I don't know, change their mind. Adam, no. The twins in the game. Alize and Alpha, no. He also, like, disowned the twin. Disowned them. Because they were like, I don't know. He, like, showed up to be like, we're not going to help. And then the twins were like, wait, what? Dad, don't do this. And he's like, how dare you talk back to me? You're not my kids anymore. And then left. But everyone thinks it's suspicious. Poor Lucas and Liam. I don't know. I don't really know what their relationship with their dad is. I know they like love him or whatever, but like I hear them complain about basically the same stuff me and my brothers hated about him. But he wasn't our dad, so we didn't have to love him unconditionally or anything like that. And also, like, well, Lucas is Lucas, so like he's kind of oblivious to some things. But like, what was it on that Vegas trip? Now that they're teenagers, yeah. Well, so like Liam seems to understand like his dad's flaws, but Lucas doesn't. Because my aunt on our Vegas trip, she was I don't remember. It was either my aunt or my uncle. One of them was like comparing Adam to my grandpa, saying like, or I think it was my uncle. He was saying like his dad, so my grandpa, was like a certain way, and then he said to the twins, he was like your dad in that way. And when we got in the car afterwards, my uncle or Lucas was like, what was Uncle Vince talking about when he said that about our dad? And my mom was like, oh, just that, you know, your grandpa used to be kind of controlling over your grandma the same way your dad was controlling over me. And Lucas was like, he was controlling over you? And Liam kind of seemed to like understand, like, oh, I get it. As a tiny wiener. Stupid. But I was like, because like Liam's complained about, or like I've talked about that stuff to them or with them in the car before, and Liam has been like understanding it. Like Lucas is always like surprised when people say this stuff about Adam, and it's like, huh? Okay, but Lucas is also kind of dumb, or I don't know, I say dumb, but like oblivious, like I was saying before. Like he just doesn't want to see the negatives about his dad, I guess, whereas Liam is like, I don't know, aware. Sad and sweet. Yeah, but that's exactly what Adam wants. Someone who isn't gonna like think too hard and just let him manipulate. I don't know if I'm gonna eat that anyway, whatever. Oops. Oh, they also changed the map. I don't know if you remember, like, or changed the eat the right stuff. I don't know if you remember this. But now it's like it has the map shown right on it, and you can see like when you click on one, it shows you where it is. It's kind of cool, but it's also annoying because now you have to like double click anytime you want to go somewhere. You have to like click on it, wait for it to go there, and then click on it again. Like you can't just like double click like instantly. You have to like click, wait like half a second, and then click again. It's I mean, it's not that, I mean, it is kind of annoying, but it's not like a big deal. $500 bonus. Buy a PS5. No, 13 Sentinels, Bloodborne. Uh, what else? Get a new headset. Get Endwalker. What would I buy with $500? I don't know. I would just like hold on to it until I thought of some, like saw something and I was like, oh, I want that, which would probably be a figure, or a game that's like stealth dropped or something. But like right now, I don't know. I mean, I would probably get a new headset, or there was something I was thinking of earlier that I was like, man, I need a new one of those. There's also like, well, I don't know if it's still, I think it's sold out. The Omocat HoloLive collab merch. But the only thing I would want is the Amelia Watson stuff. But yeah, it's all, well, oh yeah, it's all sold out. Let's say the hoodie. Oh wait, the shirt's not sold out. But the only problem is like, I don't want another yellow shirt. I have 2 pink shirts and a yellow shirt. That's way too much color for my wardrobe. And oh no. No. I feel like there's something, dude. I was literally just thinking. I mean, not literally just thinking, but it was like this morning or last night. As I was driving, I was like, oh, I need to get one of those. I don't remember what it was. Like, part of me wants to say it was soap, because I just got new bars of soap. Because I ran out of like the shower gel version of the soap I like. So I got the bar soap version because the shower gel version is like gone. Like it used to be, I used to get like 3 bottles for like, I don't know, like $50, but now it's like 1 bottle for $60 because it's like just gone. Nobody, like, it's Old Spice, but they don't make it anymore or something. But they still make the bars of soap, so I got the bars. And then like I saw the reviews, people were like, it smells like the deodorant, which I was like, wait, that's perfect. Yeah, the wolf one. Wolf Thorn. Because the soap and the deodorant stick, they smell different, but they both smell like fruity like that. But the bar of soap smells exactly like the deodorant, which I'm like, dude, that's perfect. That's better. Because I like both of them, but I like the bar or the deodorant better than the soap smell. But people were saying like the bar smells like the soap, or it smells like the deodorant. But after like you wash it off, the smell doesn't stay, so you don't smell like the deodorant anymore until you put the deodorant on or whatever. But like I was saying, like part of me thinks like I was thinking of soap, but it's not the soap. It was something else. It was something, but I think it was like something. I was like, oh, I should have got that when I got the soap. Hold on, let me look. Whatever. Anyway, like I was saying, if I had $500 just out of nowhere, I would buy probably a figure that I was like on the fence about. But I don't know, like I'm kind of like never on the fence about figures. It's always like, oh, I want that, or oh, I don't want that. Loop for my own hole. No, stop. I don't know. I think whatever I was thinking of was more of like a tool rather than like a toy. Stop, you're stupid. What was I? Let me look through Discord. See if I. Oh, I would buy $500 worth of Primo Gems, which is the gacha currency in Genshin Impact. I'm kidding. Dude, I have so much because I buy the like little $5 thing monthly for the extra currency, and I have like a ton saved up because of that. I wish Fate Grand Order did something like that, because Maggie Record used to do that, and Blue Archive does that. I haven't bought the one in Blue Archive. I don't think I will, just because like I don't know. I have all the characters I want. Well, all the characters except Hina, but I have enough pyroxene saved up that when Summer Hina comes out, I can guarantee her, and then I might get lucky and get Hina on the way. Whatever. Anyway, this quest. I forgot that Yushtel was from Charlene. Wait, did everyone live in Charlene? What the heck? I know he hasn't been. He said that already. Dude, literally everyone's from Charlene except Justinian. And I guess Tataru, but she's not going with us. Oh, alright. I'll be right back. Well, I'm gonna finish this. I don't know if you heard her. Pepper's alarm going off. The Pepper alarm. That's literally what she is. Like a house alarm that goes off to be like, someone's here. I'm waiting for dialogue so I can get up.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Voiced, finally.
Ready to depart right on schedule.
Schedule. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Hold on. I should have grabbed a napkin. Oh, I got this bandana. Never mind. Oops. It's this, I got this Mastodon bandana a while ago. Because I was like I use hair ties for my hair, but I was like, let me get a bandana and see how I like that. And I didn't like it. Like, I don't know. It's fine, but it's like too easy for my hair to get loose from it. So it was like annoying because I had to keep like retying it or adjusting it or whatever. It was annoying. So I just like folded it up and had it sitting on my desk for like ever. Actually, it was over here, but I've been using it to cover my camera because I used to use my mask to cover my camera, but then I lost my mask in Vegas. Because I always like, when I get in a car, I sit it on my lap. Like I've done this like 3 times where I put it on my lap, and then when I get out of the car, I forget it's on my lap, and then it falls out. But the 2 times before I lost it, it fell out in my car. So I was like, oh, where's my mask? And I like opened my car door and it's just on the floor. But this time in Vegas, I did that. And it was my mom, or yeah, it was my mom's car. And when I got out, fell off. We went to our hotel rooms, and then when we came back to the car, because I was like, oh, I dropped it in the car somewhere. It wasn't in the car, so it must have fallen out onto the floor, and then someone picked it up or something, or I don't know, it disappeared. It wasn't there. It was annoying though. Yeah, so like I came home and I didn't have it. Like I don't have a mask right now. Or I haven't, yeah, but I haven't gone anywhere. Like I've taken the twins to school and stuff like that, but I haven't actually gone to get fast food or anything since I've been home from Vegas, which is crazy. But I ordered, cause like I was like, I mean I should have a mask right now, but like literally I don't know, like the day we got back, I was like there's like Mastodon, cause like it's a Mastodon bandana, and Mastodon's website, they had like new merch for like Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all that stuff. And I was like, ooh, like let me get some. Let me see what they got. And then I got these shorts, like gym shorts, and then they have masks. And I was like, oh, I need a new mask. So then I ordered a pack of masks. But I was like, I wasn't thinking like, oh, I have to wait for it to ship and get here, so I'm gonna be without a mask for all this time. I mean, we have masks here. I could just like take one, but I like to use one as a camera cover, and the masks are like the little hospital ones, the blue ones, and I like the black one because it's like black, you can't see through it. Anyway, whatever. Those masks or like, yeah, the shorts and masks are supposed to get here like by the 11th, but I don't know, like it's on its way, but I don't know. Anyway, I've been using the bandana as a camera cover. So it used to be here, and I just had it here because I had like those photos I got from the Omori thing, the honey and butter thing. I put them in it, like I had it folded over them because they were like not like bent, but like, what do you call it, like curved or whatever, like they weren't flat. So I put them between the bandana because it has like some weight to it, and then like would put stuff on it. So like, not like, well, at first I had like stuff that I like put on its like way down to like flatten it out, but then because like that's what my plan was, to like put something on them to flatten them out, but I didn't want to put something directly on them to like scratch them or scuff them or whatever. So I put them in the bandana and then put stuff on top, and then I just like forgot about it, and then like I knew they were there, but I just like stopped caring about putting stuff on it to try and flatten them out. But I had it there like forever, and then finally was like, all right, let me put these away and then use this as a camera cover. Anyway, whatever.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Wait. Okay, wait, so Thancred's from Charlene, but he was a street urchin? What? I thought, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I was gonna say, I thought everyone there was like a scholar, like smart.
hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I saw that. Someone sure sent me a screenshot of that. I didn't know it was so soon.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Why is he calling him sir? Has he always done that?
Are we strangers newly met?
Oh,
This
okay.
Formality.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Was he calling him senpai
I'd rather
in
you
Japanese?
dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian.
Mm-hmm.
Painfully well.
Better.
Dude, Tataru's just here to cry all the time now. That's all they do to
You're
her.
right, Tataru. You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Why can't we bring her with us?
I'll hold you to that.
Someone's gonna die.
Good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What?
Oops. No.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I want to like slide my finger a little bit on the key, and I pressed it. Why'd it have to be when Alice was talking?
Flamine and the others wish you all a
Flamine.
safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I always said Flamin.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Look how his hair is like disconnected right there. Whatever, anyway.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
But she's not gonna cry. I always forget that people can dress normal in this game. Because everyone in the main cast has like their uniform, their like, I don't know, identifying clothes, but then there's just like normal civilians wearing like plain clothes.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Is he just the narrator now? Or is he still alive or something?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest,
This
find
anima.
your truth.
My retainers complete adventures. Always feels like the... Oh.
Feel. Think.
They just not have like couches and beds and stuff? Chairs?
The day has barely dawned,
Lame.
my fellow
Oops.
earlier riser.
Right when I wanted to hit it, the
Though
text
we're
box.
hardly alone in that. Envious of those still
Look at them.
sleeping soundly, no doubt.
What's she saying?
Called out to you, you say?
Oh.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Wait, yeah, they have like seats and stuff. like benches, like boot seats. But everyone's sleeping on tables on the floor and barrels and sitting on barrels and tables and things like that. Oh.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
What? I can trust your words no longer.
You have visited the first. You have every right to
Yes.
say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Look at her.
Bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental.
Oh, she
which
has.
will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
People are saying she's Venat, but
When you truly understand what is at stake,
what does that mean?
and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks.
Wait.
Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a fine morning.
I need a million screenshots of Alizé. That one was kind of late though.
And a good
I was
morning
like,
to you too.
I hit num lock instead
Taking
of
a look at the island
print
already?
screen.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Cool.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Dude, I'm glad. Dude, Shadowbringer's so good.
Oh, I see it.
I was gonna say I'm glad they made everyone so likable and cool because there's a lot of characters I didn't care for that much. Like,
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
why does your on Chase sound a little different?
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a lot of the characters, I don't know. I feel like, not that they didn't get, well, yeah, they didn't. I feel like they didn't, or they weren't as fleshed out as I would have liked until Shadowbringers. Like, Shadowbringers made basically everyone matter more to me. Sweet. Cause like seeing them all like together right there, I was like, man, I'm glad I like everyone here.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan's soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Bring the war to them. Where are they gonna go?
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie in orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Wait, homemade fries? I don't think I've ever eaten homemade fries. Asian spinach. What does that mean? Does it not have a name? Or is it just like the way it was prepared? Trump's America? No. Taiwan spinach. Oh. I don't think I've ever had that either. Unless it was like included in something and I didn't know what it was. Or I didn't know it was that. You did prepare it Asian style? I see. Lucky. I had a pizza. Excuse me. Homemade fries are easy. I mean, I imagine they are. It's just potatoes, right? I just have never had it. I've had like wedges and stuff, I guess. Pizza Hot Pockets? Dude, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a while. Oh, maybe you have actually. Yeah. Probably. Oh.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders.
Dude, this is her.
Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
That's the she gets this outfit in Shadowbringers. It's pretty good. I have it, like, you can get it on the cash shop on the Mog Station. I got it because it looks so good. It doesn't look as good on my character, but I like the boots a lot. Dream got GF plus Cat Girl. Yeah. She's like, dude, you should play Shadowbringers. She's in Shadowbringers a lot. She's very good. Like, all the characters are very good. I was talking about this a few minutes ago, but there's like a moment on the ship where everyone's getting together, like just like walking up to the like edge of the ship to like look at Charlene, and I was like, man, I'm glad they made all the characters way better in Shadowbringers, because before Shadowbringers, like, I liked the characters, but I didn't care about them that much. But then seeing them in that moment there, I was like, man, I like all these characters a lot. Even Thancred, dude, because he's the one who starts talking. That I was like, man, like, that's what made me think, like, I'm glad they made Thancred good, because like Thancred, Urianger, Grahatia on the right there, they're all just like, they were just like there, and like I didn't really care for them. Like, I liked them fine enough, but it was just like, who cares if they're gone or not? But yeah, and then Shadowbringers comes along and makes them way better, so that I'm like, I don't want anyone to go away or die, because like it feels like the way the Endwalker trailer goes, it makes it seem like someone's gonna die. It makes it seem like Alphino's gonna die, but it makes it seem like someone is probably gonna die, and I don't want to lose anyone now.
If one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
I agree that they're like Thancred was like very cringy in ARR, and Urianger. Well, Urianger, well, yeah, I don't know. He always felt like a nobody He also had like a different outfit. But yeah, like Alphino, I guess also even in Heaven's Ward, Alphino was always, well, and I was talking about this a couple days ago, but Alphino, maybe it was yesterday, I don't know, but Alphino, he like, I didn't like him for like the longest time, even in Heaven's Ward, until like everything resolved and he had his like moments of like his character development. Yeah, well, and like, yeah, Alphino, because like he becomes like in Heaven's Ward, he becomes like a kind of main character when they give him like the crystal braids and all that stuff happens. But he's like super arrogant and like thinks he's smarter than, yeah, like he thinks he's smarter than everyone and like all this, and then he realizes he's only 12 years old and doesn't know anything. I think they're supposed to be 15 or 16, the twins. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, was it? Yeah, Crystal Braids was a Realm Reborn, right? Is he? What does he do in Heaven's Ward? I know he knows Estinian, but I don't remember. Now I don't remember what he does in Heaven's Ward. But like the whole Crystal Brave stuff like turns him into a better character and all that stuff. And then he's like basically is like your best buddy the whole time. Just a buddy, okay. But like Thancred and Urianger are always just like side characters, and like Urianger is there for like you to go to be like, hey, we found this thing, we don't know what it does, and he basically is like a lore dump on like mysterious artifacts and stuff, but that's it. And then Thancred is just like, I don't know, a spy kind of like, hey, we need to know this stuff, and he's like, I'm gonna go do it, and then he comes back later saying like, okay, I found all this information, and then that's it. But then Shadowbringers like fleshes everyone out a lot. Plot device, yeah. Because even what's it? Wasn't it Moonbreed? I think that was in Heaven's Ward. Maybe it was a Realm Reborn. But the row girl who shows up, that's like Urianger's girlfriend or whatever. Even her dying, like when she dies, you're supposed to like feel bad for Urianger, and it's like, who cares? She was only there for like 5 minutes. A rich white kid that learned Kendo in Japanese, basically. Also supposed to be like some kind of playboy and all that stuff. That's like, he's not that cool. He doesn't look that cool. He doesn't come off cool enough to be all that stuff. But like I was saying, in Shadowbringers they make everyone better. Fedora tip. That's who he is. What are these things in the sky? Oh, they're like little bugs or something? Birds. I thought they were bugs. I thought they were closer. At first I thought they were far away, but then they were like between this building and the sail. Cool mic. It is cool, and it's good too. But they have a newer version, because you can see it like it glows red and all that. It matches, it's like the same brand as my headset. But they have a newer version that has like all the like RGB lighting instead of just like one red color. But this is the HyperX. I don't know, what is it? Quadcast, HyperX Quadcast. And then they have like the Quadcast whatever that has like different colors, but it costs more money, and the only difference, well, at the time I got this, it cost more money, and the only difference was the colors. And I was like, if I had it, I would just have it on red anyway, either red or just off. So I was like, let me just get this one, because I'm not gonna pay extra money just to have different colors. I don't know, I don't care for RGB lighting as much as like I feel like most people do. Like if it's there, it's cool. Like my mouse has it, and it's like cool, but I'm not gonna pay the extra money for it just to have it. Like I don't mess with the colors that much, so I'm not gonna like pay for it. If I have it, I'll use it and I'll have it, but I'm not gonna pay for it. Not a real gamer. I know. I just play my video games. I don't look at my peripherals. I've been thinking about getting a new keyboard though, because I've been using the same Razer keyboard. Like every time my keyboard breaks or dies or whatever, I just get the same one. But I've been thinking like after this one goes bad or whatever happens to this one, kind of barf. I might change keyboards finally. Maybe try out a mechanical keyboard. Probably not actually. I don't know. I don't like mechanical keyboards that much. I like the like these ones that are like, well, if I can find a mechanical keyboard that's like this, where like there's like low profile buttons. I mean, I'm sure they do that. They have those, but I feel like most people's mechanical keyboards have like the tall buttons. And I don't need the click. I don't care much for the click. Is Razer the best? I don't know. I think there's like I think there are way better, like there are better options, but I think Razer also has like good keyboards. This one is like, I don't know. I think it's the Black Widow or something like that. Logitech mice. I know a lot of people like using the Logitech mice. I like the Razer mouse because it has like Logitech has MMO mouses like this too, but I don't like the like Max has. He has one, or he has like a Logitech one that's like supposed to be like, I don't know. He got it for Apex because he was like playing Apex a lot, and Max is pretty good at Apex, but he got the mouse to be even better because like he's like, this is the mouse that all the pros use and blah blah blah. But he also had another mouse that was like his normal use mouse, but it was also a Logitech mouse, and he was like having me try them out, and I was like, I don't know. I can see the appeal, but I don't like it as much as this Razer mouse. Like the Razer mouse has like the his Pro Logitech mouse, like Pro Apex Player one, was like too light in my opinion, and then his normal mouse was too fat. But like this one was like perfect. I don't know. Because I've tried other mouses before I settled on this one, and then I've always got this one. But I like it for the numpad on the side. Real-time games. I don't know what made his mouse. Well, I think the lightness is probably more important for like shooters, so it's like easier to move. But even then, like I don't know, I'm not bad at Apex, and I had this like, it's not like a super heavy mouse, but it's like decent. But like this mouse, like I like this mouse a lot, and I've used it like this, either like this one or it's like next version ever since I like settled on it in like, I don't know, like 2012 or something. Oh, small and light, yeah, for pro. I mean, yeah, that's probably the thing. The keyboards, I don't know anything about keyboards really. Like I know, or I don't know anything about Razer keyboards. Doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, you're right, that too. Because you don't need the extra buttons. You might just have like the few on the top or something, or maybe a couple on the side. Because I think that's the one that Max has like 2 or 3 buttons on the side. Yours broke. Did you have a Logitech one or? Oh wait. Actually, I don't remember if you ever talked about your mouse. Razer mechanical since Christmas 2017. Oh, keyboard. Oh. I don't remember. Wait, when did it break? Promo from a small peripheral company. Was it free? Like a free promo? Oh, recently. Okay. I don't remember hearing you talk about it. That sucks. Is it like not, what do you call it? They don't make them anymore? Oh, you did last time? Oh wait. You did, but wait, wasn't it breaking? Weren't you still using it? Yeah, maybe you weren't still using it, but I remember you saying some keys weren't working. Cuz I remember I was also like my enter key on this keyboard wasn't working, but I think at last time we played it was working again, and I was like, hey, my enter keys started working again. Maybe you were saying your keys were dying, and I was like, oh, my key started working again. Oh. Okay. Well, that sucks. Just get a new one. Find the same brand, because that's what, like, this mouse, it's the Razer Naga. They always have, like, every time it finally dies, like after a few years, I go to get another one and they have like a newer version that's like the Razer Naga Trinity. Like right here, I just typed in Razer Naga, and Razer Naga Trinity is the one that comes up, which might be this one. But yeah, with the keyboard, I'm just like Razer Black Widow, and I just like see where it's like, if, because I always like, I don't know, it's always like in a store that's close by, like a Walmart or something. I just like drive over and grab it real quick. I don't know, maybe I should, like, well, I know I should get a better keyboard, but no, it's not mechanical, it's like rubber or whatever. Like, wait, hold on. There's no like click to it. Like, you can hear the key itself, but it's not like a mechanical click or anything, like a mechanical press. It's just like membrane, I think. Yeah. It's one of those, I think. I don't know, unless it's like a mechanical pretending to be a membrane. Estinian is hot. That's another, I was talking about Estinian because he's in Shadowbringers, but he's not as like important as everyone else. But when I was doing the last part of the main scenario quest, I was like, man, I'm glad they fixed Estinian, because before, like, or they made him more likable basically, because like I was like, I remember him, you know, from Heaven's Ward, just being like grumpy and like pretty stoic a lot of the time, and like also like very like does everything on his own. But then in Shadowbringers, they have him like open up and become more friendly and stuff like that. Halfway in, yeah, well, that's what like he's good in Heaven's Ward, but Shadowbringers makes him better. Shadowbringers makes everything better about this game. Cause like I was saying, he's like, yeah, like edgy, I guess is like a better, like just like just a single word for it. Cause like it's fun to like run the quest with him and stuff like that, and like his like arc of like dealing with Nidhogg and all that stuff. Wait, what is that? Oh, this Squidward Squilliam thing. Me trying to hate Estinian. I didn't hate him. I was just like, this guy, I don't know, he's not as cool as everyone else, or he's not a friend. I mean, he is like a friend, or what do you call it, like reliable, loyal, and I don't know, it's fun like hanging out with him and what's her name, Lady Iceheart. I don't shit, what's her name? Lysail. Like, excuse me, running around with them is cool. Milfina? No, Minfilia. She's been gone forever. There's actually, so you go to, like, in Shadowbringers, you go to, like, this other world. I don't know if you care about, I mean, you're watching Endwalker, so you probably don't care about spoilers like that. But you find a new Minfilia over there. They knew they couldn't redeem. Well, that's like, yeah, I'm glad like they haven't brought her back in any like real way like that. Cause like I was saying, well, so you go to the other. It's called the First. The world is called the First. You go to the First, and they have their own Minfilia, but she's nothing like the source Minfilia, which is our Minfilia. And she's a little girl. Her name's Reen. But they, like, Minfilia, like, you learn that Minfilia is, like, a title, basically, for, like, the Oracle. And, she was the first Minfilia. And, like, Dancred has a whole thing with her of, like, because he was, like, in love with Minfilia, but, like, this new Minfilia, he's, like, attached to her in a way, like a fatherly way, because he's like, I want to, like, I'm still in love with Minfilia, but you're not the same Minfilia, but I need to, like be attached to you. He liked the lolly. But Reen's pretty good too. Like they're the first. Well, Reen's actually really good. She's a great character. But yeah, Shadowbringers is just everyone's great. Cause like you meet her and it's like Minfilia and you're like, oh, not again. Like why can't they just not, like nobody cares about Minfilia anymore. Stop it. But then she's like her her arc is like kind of like becoming herself, like finding her own way instead of just being a Minfilia clone and like all that. Because that's kind of like, that's part of like the thing with Thancred. It was like he's like not like raising her, like grooming her to be Minfilia, but that's kind of what it was. And like she kind of like has a moment of like, leave me alone, Dad. I want to be who I want to be, or whatever. And she also like literally has like a physical change because she's blonde with blue eyes, like Minfilia, and then she has like a, there's like story stuff happens where like the light and all this like whatever, but she like turns into a redhead. Rodmaru X, maybe. Oh yeah, I've seen. I think I've just seen the her card art, because I've seen, like, I just looked it up and I'm looking at her like her art from the game, and I've seen this before. The new Gouda Gouda. Oh, she looks like it. She looks alright. Tired of eye patches though. Wait. Who? Is she just like an original character? Oh, Mori Ranmaru. Probably. Whatever, okay. Sharingan. Oh, okay, that's what the she's a cutie. She's alright. I don't think she's that cute. Like, she's not ugly. But I'm not, well, she seems to be the welfare, because it said like on the wiki, it was like 1 through 3 just had the same art, the one art. And then her 4th ascension has its own, like a different one, a final ascension. Have you done? Oh, I guess you probably haven't done the new Lost Belt stuff, huh? I haven't touched it at all. I don't know when I will.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
You still have to beat the Indian one. That one's hard too. Like, well, they all get hard at the end. But that one is like hard at the end for like, I don't know, for like ever. Like every fight is just like super tough for like the last like 10 fights.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
2nd and 3rd were easy? I don't remember. I mean, I don't know. I feel like my memory is that every one of them ends with like a few, like 2 or 3 or 1, just like tough fight. Like a fight that I'm like, okay, command seal, revive everybody. Scandinavia and China. I don't know. I mean, they still, I don't know, like, I don't remember the fights. It's been so long since I've done them, but I feel like I remember all of them ending with tough fights. But the Indian one, I do, because that one's like fresher. That one has like a lot of fights back to back to back, and some of them are like gimmick fights. So it's like you go in and you do the fight, and you're like, dang it, you keep losing, and then you like look it up, and it's like, oh, you're supposed to do this specific thing, and then It's still tough, but you have to do the specific thing. Yeah, I hate them so much because there's like, I don't know, sometimes there's no way to tell. Like, it'll be like, oh, you were supposed to use the support character, and then they get like a crazy buff, or they debuff the enemy in a crazy way, and you're like, oh, nobody told me. Oh yeah, or when you're not supposed to, you're just supposed to like pass turns. So you sit there like trying hard and worrying, and then it's like 5 turns later, they do their noble phantasm, and then the fight is over. Yeah, exactly. Like go 10 turns or survive 2 enemy MPs. But yeah.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian. And our sensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatia, it might
I don't know if you ever.
our progress should an actual student be
Oh yeah, her dress is backless.
Would you mind leading the way?
I'm trying to think of other things that you might not have noticed about it. Oh, I don't know if you saw these, but she has like these little feather things sticking out of her hair. Hard to watch it. Stop. What? No, she's looking at Grahatia. This guy? I don't know if you know who this guy is. No, that's Grahatia. You didn't see my character? She was just talking to my character. Grahatia is cuz he's from like a side quest, like a major, I guess not side quest. It's the 24-man raid from A Realm Reborn. I don't know if you ever did it. But he's from that quest line, and then he disappears for like the entire game until Shadowbringers. No, Grahatia from Final Fantasy XIV.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Tia Grant. Stupid. Tia's aunt. Yeah.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly.
She knows.
I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Okay.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
It's supposed to be secret, the Archon thing?
Very good. I have paperwork.
I don't think the Archon thing is.
And its scheduled arrival for today.
The Science thing is supposed to be the secret. No. Well, it's not a tattoo like that. They're like the Archons have these from surviving like whatever calamity, the Bahamut thing. That was like at the end of 1.0 Final Fantasy, the Holocaust, basically. Like before A Realm Reborn. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, legacy players have it, but also the characters who's like the main characters who survived have it. But we're supposed to be like, I don't know, she might know like, oh, Archons, a lot of the Archons are in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, and the signs aren't supposed to be here, so it's supposed to be like she might know that we're infiltrating, and she might tell somebody. Because that was like, I think that was like Urian Jay's thing for wearing a hood and all that stuff early on. Was to like, because his are on his face, where like everyone else is like on their neck or like some other part of the body that they can cover up. His was on his face, so he had to wear that hood and the goggles or whatever to like hide it. So people weren't like, you're an Archon or whatever.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Wow, they get special treatment just because they survived a calamity.
Ishtola rule.
Ishtola. Why'd she say that? Everyone says Yishtola. Unless she said Yishtola and I heard it wrong.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
What? Can't you use pen and paper? She said it fancy.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, she just like
Now,
found their
who do we have
like birth
here?
certificate stuff. Repository. Yeah, dude. That's like one of the I don't know. Why does everyone talk like that? And also the like the old kind of like archaic words they use. That's part of the cringe. Like I hate it when they say stuff that I'm like, what does that even mean? And I go look it up. I'm like, oh, okay. Like a character earlier said swive, and I was like, what does that even mean? And I looked it up, and it just is it's basically the F word, but a super old word for it. Arcane. Oh, I still gotta watch the last 2 episodes. I went to watch the last 3, and I only watched the first one, and then I was too tired to watch the next 2, and then I haven't watched the last 2 yet. But yeah, that's like, well, cause like, even Caitlyn, cause in the game League of Legends, Caitlyn's accent is like way more British than it is in the show. But yeah, like everyone is pretty normal. Like it's not all one like British way of talking.
And Alizé.
I've been too busy watching. Actually, I haven't been watching anything. I watched all Breaking Bad, and then I watched Arcane. I guess I watched those like together. But then, yeah, I was planning on watching the last 3 episodes when I was in Vegas, but I had like no time. Every time I got home from like doing stuff for the day, I just like went straight to sleep. And then when I got back from Vegas here, I just like haven't been in the mood. Like I was catching up on all the stuff I missed from like streams and things that I like to follow, or like YouTube videos that I didn't get to watch while I was in Vegas. And then I watched El Camino like yesterday or the day before yesterday actually, because it was like as I was waiting for Endwalker, I was like, I got time to kill. I was gonna watch Arcane the last 2 episodes, but I didn't. But I watched El Camino. Yeah, I liked it. I was talking about it yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And how like it was like, well, to me it felt pointless. Like, well, like literally at the end of the movie, I was like the credits rolled, and I was like surprised. I was like, wait, that's it? Like it ends there? But I was like, that makes sense. But then I was like thinking about, I was like, dang, yeah, really, like where else could it go? But also like, I don't know, it felt like an epilogue and not like I mean, it was like, yeah, it was basically just an epilogue, which was like, it was nice though. You get, I don't know, it's not like I didn't need resolution, but it was like nice to see Jesse. Good things happen to Jesse finally, because the whole show, dude, I was talking about that to Shiro, my friend, the Pizza Nexus guy who shows up. I was like, it's funny to see all these, like, because it's been like, I don't know, it's like 6 years or something since the show ended and the movie came out, or like 7 years or something, because I think the season 5 was like 2012 or something, and then the movie came out 2019 or 2020 or something. It was like filmed in 2019 or something, I don't know. But I was like, everyone, like, it's funny to see like everyone has like aged and some people have gained weight. Like Todd was like, he looked way older and fatter than in the show, and then Jesse looked like a little bit older, and he looked like he had like a little more weight. Where I was like, because like at the end of the season 5, like he was like emaciated, like he wasn't like super like skinny, but he was like, they had him look like he had been, you know, a prisoner for a long time. But in the movie El Camino, he looked fine. Like he looked like he had weight on him, not like he was fat, but like he wasn't starved for however long. And then like his friends Skinny Pete and Badger, they were also like Badger looked not like way fatter, but he looked like he had gained weight. and they both looked way older. Not way older, but like aged in a way that I was like, man, I don't know. I mean, it's not like a big deal, but I don't know. They didn't I don't know, use makeup magic or any kind of like after, what do you call it? Like editing to make people like age people down or cut off some weight. But it wasn't that distracting. It was just like I noticed when I first saw everyone for the first time. But it was fun. Like it wasn't like fun to see like the stuff that sucked for Jesse, but it was like fun to see him start winning. Cause like the whole time I was watching Breaking Bad, I was just like, man, like leave Jesse alone. Stop. Like he just suffers so much. And then the El Camino was like, all right, he finally gets to win, and he doesn't have to suffer all the time. Yeah, it was cool to see him like win. Like, yeah, like be badass. Like do like him going like when like there's a part where he's like looking for the money in Todd's house, and those guys come in pretending to be cops, and like he gets caught and then he like manages to like convince them to let him go for the money and stuff like that, and then he comes back and it's like all he wants, he's just like I just need $1,800, that's it. And they're like, that one guy is like, all right, let's like I don't know, you're 22 versus my whatever, and then they do like a cowboy standoff, and he just like shoots him with the second gun. Oh yeah, and the like when Walter showed up, I almost clapped in real life. Like the American meme of I clapped. That was almost I wanted to clap because I was like, oh, he's here. Riri moment. Basically. And then yeah, then they're just kind of like sitting there bantering, and like Walt says like, Jesse, what's it like, Walt's like asking him like a million questions, and Jesse's like, why would I like what, like this and that, blah blah blah, and Walt's like, I was just making conversation, forget it, whatever. It was pretty good. It was fun. But yeah, it was fun. It was almost like almost pandering, but it was like I liked it. It was good. Because it was literally like, remember this character, and stuff like that. How much they changed. Yeah. It was good. And then yeah, then he gets to go to Alaska, and I was like, that was his whole like dream in the show. Not like dream, but like anytime they were talking about like, what are we gonna do now, Jesse was always like, maybe we should go to Alaska, or I want to go to Alaska or whatever. And then he goes to that guy, the guy who like changes, like gets you a new life and all that, and goes to Alaska, and it was cool. But then like I was saying, like then it kind of like ends there, like he has like the letter for does he, I can't remember, it's for Brock, I don't remember, like it was the little kid. That's what I'm saying. He got like, everything sucked for him in the show like all the time. He was always being like manipulated by Walt, and then like left to like deal with it. Like Walt would like set him up to fail as like basically use him as a scapegoat for like a lot of stuff, and then not come back to help him, and then come back to be like, hey, I need your help again, I need you to be like another scapegoat or whatever, or I need you to like do a job for me so I don't have to suffer, and then leave him, or like, yeah, like leave him to suffer, or turn him over to suffer, like just like constantly screwing over Jesse. And that's kind of like what like the ending of season 5 is, like the finale was like Walt finally like that was like the big, that like like it was extremely cathartic to have Walt finally like admit that he's the problem and like change and like go save Jesse and all that stuff. But Jesse still, like, even when he drives off, he's like screaming, and he's like, it's like he's relieved to be free, and it's like relief, like, okay, finally Jesse is like free of it for good, but he still has like, he still suffers so much. And then yeah, the movie kind of like gives him a little bit of happiness, even though everyone he loves and knows is dead. But yeah, I was like, that was fun. Like, I mean, not fun as in like a fun movie, but like, I'm glad I watched it. Like I felt good after it, even though like for most of the show I felt bad because it was just like anxiety and like frustration and stuff like that, because like Walt is always like it's cool because like Walt is like basically the villain of the show, but he's the main character. I'm trying to think of like, I know there's other shows who do that, but he's not even like an anti-hero. He's just like a bad person, but he has to be the one, like he's the main character who has to keep succeeding, because like everyone he goes up against who are like the villains, except for like Tuco in the beginning, everyone he like goes up against, you're like, they're right, they're the good people, but he has to beat them. And like, well, yeah, like I lived it too, but it was like I always felt bad for the people he was like screwing over or like betraying or whatever, or getting like when Hank died, like stuff like that. It's like, dude, Hank is such a good character and he's a good guy and he's doing his best and he's been through so much, and then Walt gets him killed, and it's just like all this stuff. It's like it's all Walt's fault, and he's like screwing everything up, and it's like everything he gets, he deserves. Oh, that's true. His colleagues, his like ex-girlfriend, or I don't know, maybe just like love interest, stupid liberals. But well, and yeah, like, but they don't even like what is like, how does that end? I know, oh, he like brings them the money to give to his kids or whatever, and that's how like that kind of like relationship gets resolved. And like that's a pretty, like I like how he deals with it, of like having Badger and Skinny Pete like just like aim the stupid little laser pointers through the window to like scare them, and just is like, wherever you go, whatever you do, they'll be watching. And it's like then he like goes outside, because at first I was like, oh, he took some of the money and paid for actual like assassin stalker dudes. And then he just goes out, and Badger and Skinny Pete are there, and they give him the laser pointers. And it's like pretty good. I can't wait to watch Better Call Saul. I was thinking like I'll probably, because the queues for this game, like login queues, are like, I was in queue for like 3 hours today, and it was like, it was 1 hour of queue, and then I got kicked out of the queue. When I logged back, when I went to get back in the queue, it reset, and I was like even further behind. So and then that took 2 hours. So it was like, there's like a 2 hour queue, and like the first time the first time I logged in, it took me like 10 minutes. I was like 200 in queue when when Endwalker like unlocked. But then every time since, I've been like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, today 7,000. Mike is the main character. Sick, dude. Mike is so good. It made me so mad when Walt actually killed him. Like, but it's so good when like Mike like walks off and like just sits by the river, and then Walt comes over and he's like tries to apologize, and I don't remember what he says, but he basically tells him to like just go away and let me die in peace. It's pretty good, but I don't know, Mike was so good. But yeah, like I'm looking forward to Better Call Saul, because like I like Saul, I like Mike, I like Gus, because it shows, well, at least like on the I don't know, like preview on Netflix, it has Gus in it. Hank's dying words, I don't remember what his dying words. What it's like, I know he's talking to like the those white supremacist guys, the Nazis. But I know they're like, they say something like, oh, what are his last words? Hold on. Oops. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Like as soon as like you typed it, or as soon as I saw it, I like came back and you had it there. Cause he was right. And that's like a big part of like Walt's thing, is like he thinks he's smart, but he thinks he's smarter than he is, where like he misses out like Hank saying that, it's like the whole time, it's like there's no way these guys are gonna let him live. There's no reason for them to let him live. And yeah, Hank's like, you're the smartest man alive, but you're too dumb to know that he made up his mind 10 minutes ago or whatever. But then he also has like, he gets interrupted, I remember, where he's like, I think his name's Jack, is like, has a gun pointed at him and is like, you got any last words or something? And then Hank's like starts to say something, or he says like, shoot me if you're gonna shoot me or something, and then the guy shoots him like in the middle of it. But yeah, I don't know. Also, what's his Gomi, Hank's partner, like him dying too. Like, man, it's just it's all Walt's fault. It's so stupid, annoying. It made me mad because like everything bad happens is his own fault, and it's because of him. It's because he won't like. It's because he's, yeah, I don't know. He wants too much. He's too greedy and too like prideful, too proud. Yeah, but it is good. Like that's the thing, is like I hated him as like a person. Like it's like, okay, this guy sucks. He's a villain, but I gotta keep watching. I have to know how he gets out of things, because he's like, he's a bad guy, and I'm actually like rooting for the good guys, but I'm like, I know they don't win. I need to see what he does, because like I was comparing it to Death Note, because Death Note is like one of the shows where like the main character is a bad person, like a villain, but Death Note, like Walt, like I don't know, I feel like Death Note is like ridiculous. Like it's like the stuff that that Light comes up with is just like, it's like literally, I don't know, like just like in Breaking Bad, it's all like realistic. I mean, some of it is like kind of over the top because it's a TV show, but it's like stuff that could happen, and like it's like, okay, this guy is like paranoid but smart, whereas in like Death Note, Light is like paranoid and also like paranoid, smart, and also just like supremely lucky, where like characters just do something ridiculously stupid or something just like random happens that lets him win, and it's like, that's dumb. Like I hated it. Whereas like Breaking Bad, it's like, man, this guy is good. Like Light, I was like, man, this guy is lucky. They're like literally, it's like I don't know, like the chain of events that happened were like just so specific that I was like, this, it's not even because of him. It's because of like the writers just, I don't know, wanted to make it seem extra crazy and make him seem extra smart, but no. But then in Breaking Bad, it's like these things happened, and it's like all of it was basically Walt's plan, or he does get lucky, but it's not like absurd like it is in Death Note. And yeah, then it ends so well, because I was like, the moment of him like kind of like basically accepting that he's been the problem the whole time and being willing to sacrifice himself and like make things as right as he can, I was just waiting for that the whole time. Like every season, every episode, I'm like, when's he gonna learn? When's he gonna realize it? And then they do it at the very, very last episode. But it wasn't even like, it was good. It was satisfying. It wasn't even like, well, I was like, finally, but also I was like, all right, that was good. Like, it wasn't a wasted, like, it wasn't like, none of the time was wasted. It never felt like there was filler, basically. Well, except for when there's like episodes that focus on like Walt and Skylar's like relationship, because I felt like they kept repeating that and nothing changed. Like, it was just kind of like a reminder, like, hey, remember, they're, you know, separated but not divorced, and they hate each other but they don't, and it's just like, it was always the same every time, and it's like, I don't need to see this for the 10th time. Yes, that moment, as soon as he says that, it's like finally, like, because she says something about like don't lie to me or something, and then he says like he finally doesn't lie to her, and it's like, thank God, finally. And that's kind of like, that's when you know everything's good. Like, he's accepted it, he's good, he's ready to die and all that stuff. and ready to end the show finally. Ready to let me go. Yeah! Something like that. I was like, yeah. Hearing him admit that was like, thank you. Finally. Finally. Anyway. Shadowbringers is better than Breaking Bad.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh no. Spies. She's gonna snitch. Also, why'd she have to be like that?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no
Immigration
reason to
at the
deny
airport.
entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Immigration at the airport if your dad was like
We shall keep that in mind.
the president of the country you're trying to get into and he disowned you.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Champion of Eorzea. Someone just drove by with like loud music playing and it like sounded weird. It sounded like someone was outside my window talking. Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling.
Okay, lady.
Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile.
My sleep paralysis demon.
You may enter.
I've had sleep paralysis recently, but I haven't had any like crazy hallucinations.
And you, sir?
I actually had sleep paralysis the day we got back from Vegas, and it was annoying because like I was tired, so I like laid down to go to sleep and immediately woke up like 20 minutes later with sleep paralysis. And I was just like, I can't. Okay, I guess I'll stay up then.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Say adventurer. Oh wait, what's happening? He doesn't know.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I think it's silly. Like her outfit is like it's a reference to some other Final Fantasy character. That pose or that emote. And I think it's just like the Cryo from whatever game she's from.
It is good to see you.
But it's like silly to see that she's supposed to be like this important person and she's wearing a cat hoodie.
Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
'Cause like there's probably gonna be a moment where she's like standing in front of like the council or whatever, like 300 important people, and she's wearing a cat hoodie. Obviously.
To Charlian.
We made it.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Hmm.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Okay. Oh, now I gotta talk to everybody. Oh. So Grahatia, so he's in Shadowbringers. But he's the Exarch. Or he's called the Exarch. But you see him and you're like, wait, that's Grahatia. But he doesn't have any memory of himself as Grahatia. And he like right there, he was saying, you'll notice it. Old Charlene is like bears resemblance to the Crystarium from Shadowbringers. Exarch, but he's like, it's because he's important. Yeah, and he had like, kind of like magic powers, I guess. Like that crystal rod or the crystal on that is like from the crystal tower, which like teleported him to the first or whatever and turned him into the Exarch and gave him all this like power. And he basically built the Crystarium. And he was like he lived for, I don't know, like hundreds of years, thousands of years or something. He was like I don't know, it's like invincible basically. And so he like built a Crystarium. Maybe not like all by himself, but he modeled it after this place. But he didn't know at the time he was doing it, I guess. Because I don't like he never says like, oh, I modeled, like I built. He does say, he talks about how he like helped build it and all that stuff, like built it, like established it and all that. But he doesn't say, oh, I modeled it after old Charlene. But right here he's like, you'll probably notice that it bears resemblance to the Crystarium. Oh, unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. That's why he was stuck. Oh, I can dye it. I don't like the color of this. Oh, because it's green. I knew it. Like I saw that. Like the rod, like the handle part, looked green. Wait, if I go mechanical, what are you talking about? Wait, did something happen? Oh, for my keyboard. Stop. I don't think so. Maybe. But that's also part of why, well, not for the stream, but I don't care for the clicky clacky noise. But also, I think Akira's problem is, like, he probably has his mic, like, in front of his keyboard. So that, like, the noise is just, like, the keyboard noises are, because, like, my mic is, what do you call it? Well, it has, like, a bunch of different functions, but I have it, like, set to cardioid, which is, like, directional. So it only picks up, like, you can probably hear noises from over here. But, the like it's picking up from the front. So if you hear noises that are happening behind, it's quieter than if it was in front of it, whatever. And I think Akira probably has his mic either like his keyboard in front of his mic, or has it set in a way that is picking up like omnidirectional or whatever, so you can hear everything. But no, I don't care about the clicky noises on keyboards. They're actually, I find them to be kind of annoying. Well, I guess it depends on what you're doing. They're not that annoying, but like I complain when Lucas is like playing, like he plays rhythm games on a mechanical keyboard, so it's just like loud clacks like non-stop, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. But I mean, it's only like when I'm passing through or something. Like if I'm like standing in there getting water, it's just like crazy loud tapping, like super fast, and that's annoying. But I think like just like normal use, casual use, probably wouldn't be too bad. Gabby says it's super loud across the room. Huh. Maybe that's, I mean, I don't know. Because I was going to say, I never really hear people complain about mechanical keyboards. Like, I don't even complain about them. I just, like, it, like, when Lucas, like I was saying, when Lucas is, like, playing a game or something and he's going crazy, that's when it's like, okay, dude, calm down. That's, like, over the top and kind of annoying. But, I think, well, yeah, so people probably don't notice how loud their keyboards are because they have headphones on. I need to dye this, but I don't know. I think I like this dark red better. Actually, I like the black the best. But I kind of do like this dark red. But I'm not even going to use that. Or I'm not going to worry about the color. Because I'm just going to glamour over it. Oh no, I glamored over all my armor. Whoops. Because I wanted the look of the armor still. Oh wait, I could have just done it from there. Okay. I didn't turn that in. I should have. Also, I'm gonna go touch this etherite before I do the next part of the quest, so I don't forget. Even though they'll probably take me over here. Also, I kind of want to run around, but they'll probably walk me around. Also, I'm dropping frames. There's too many people in this area. Dude, this class is so cool. Like that teleport. That's cool. I like using it. I just wish you had more charges on it. Because Dancer has 3. It's like the same kind of dash. Except it's not like a teleport. And it has 3 charges that you can like store up so you can just keep dashing. Wait, oh. Oh, chest. Oh, they're going to give you like piece by piece. Why don't they just give you like a coffer with all of it? The song sounds familiar, but not like from this game or a Final Fantasy game. Like I know what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like the Endwalker kind of like motif, but oh, it's an Undertale song. That's what it reminds me of. I was thinking Omori, but I knew it wasn't Omori. But it was like, that's where it sits in my memory of like a game like that. I always think it's weird that like in like RPGs like this, people go to like hang out in areas for gossip to like gossip for like to like learn about what's going on in the city. Where like real life people don't go to bars and things like that to do that. Like you don't go to a bar to just like talk to random people to like learn about what's happening in the city. I mean, you can learn stuff, but like I don't know, nobody does that. Like you don't show up at a place and you're like, how would I know that? Because that's what I do in my free time. Because nobody does that. Nobody, I mean, people go to bars by themselves, sure, to hang out, like just like relax, chill. Oh, that's actually, so saying that reminds me of like one thing that I kind of hated about Breaking Bad was I think it was like season 3 or season 4. So one with the airplane crash. Like one season ends with the airplane crash, and then the next season starts, and that's like a big focus of like the first few episodes. But they have like this hint, like at the very start of the season, where it's like the stuffed animal, like the bear, the teddy bear or whatever, like missing its eye and things like that. And you're kind of like, oh, and then there's like body bags and stuff like that. And you're like, what is that? Like, what's happening? Like, it's at Walt's house, and you're like, dude, people are dying here. Something crazy happened. Like, he got people killed. And then the season ends, and it's like, oh, it was a plane crash. And those are just like random people from the plane crash. And like the stuffed animal was like someone from the plane or something. And I was like, what a stupid, like, why even have that there? Like, it was so annoying because you're like, it's like, you're waiting to find out what that is, and it's like completely unrelated to like anything. It's just like a thing that happened in the background. But they keep like, there's like several episodes that like oh, they do that? Well, yeah, they do that every season of like, hey, like here's like a teaser kind of thing, or like what do you call it? Foreshadowing. But that was like literally just like, what? But then it was like they try to like make it attached by doing the whole thing of like, oh, Walt sat down with Jane's dad and he was the like traffic controller that caused the plane crashes, and it was his, like, Walt's, it was like trying to make it like, oh, because even Walt says something like that of like, it was my fault or something like that because I let Jane die. And I like, yeah, he says something like, what, like he's talking about like fate or something, and he's like, Jane's father was the guy I was at the bar with, who like we had a discussion about daughters, but I had like just let his daughter die, and then he was responsible for the plane crash that crashed over my house or whatever, and like all this and that, and it's like that still doesn't, like, that doesn't do anything, like nothing. It's still, I don't know. Like, I think they're making it a moment of, like, Walt realizing kind of, like, he's not in control of everything like he thinks he is. But it's still, like, just so, I don't know, unnecessary and, like, misleading, I guess. I don't know. Because there was, like, their intention wasn't to be like, oh, we're setting this up for this thing for Walt in the future. Their intention was, we want people to think something's going to happen, and then nothing happens. What else? There's something else like related to that I want to complain about. What were we talking about? Why did I start talking about that? Oh, I was talking about the going to bars for random stuff, and I was like, Waltz went to that bar. Well, he didn't go there to like talk to people, but Jane's dad sat next to him and like started talking to him. It was like people go like to like you can talk to people like that, but it's not like Walt went there or Jane's dad went there to be like, hey, what's the gossip on the town? Like, what are the rumblings? What's the political situation like? Everyone just gets that from like TV and on like social media and stuff like that. But in games like this, like Dan Craig is like, I'm gonna go learn what I can and find out what the local gangs are and I don't know who's important, who I need to know and things like that. Nobody does that. Don't try to say how would I know that. I know that because nobody does that. Now I'm like thinking about stuff in Breaking Bad that I didn't like. I'm trying to remember. There's something. You do that all the time. No, you don't. Something. Oh, like Walt killing Gus. That was like another thing I didn't like. Because I liked Gus. But it was like, I mean, it makes sense for why it happened. But I don't know. It was just like. I mean, it's necessary for what they're doing. But I would like. Why would Walt ruin something like that for himself? The way he did it was perfect. Well, yeah, the way he did it, like the way he set it up was great. Like the execution was good and fine. But like him like doing all that, it was just like, I mean, it was like part of like it's supposed to be like kind of like part of his like development of like, well, like yeah, like I guess development of like how far he's willing to go and how much worse he's getting about this kind of stuff. But it was like, man, it was just like, well, it's not that I didn't like it and like I had a problem with it. It's more like it has to do with like the whole thing of he's a bad guy and I hated how he just kept like screwing people up, like because Gus was like a bad person because he's a drug dealer and all that stuff, but he was literally doing everything he could and like was like setting up Walt and Jesse. Yeah, well, and like it was because it was like I think Walt was afraid he was gonna get rid of Jesse or something like that. Yeah, good guy. Well, he's like a good guy with like, he was like a, what do you call it? Like cold kind of like, he's a good guy, but he has like rules. And if you break the rules, he's not afraid to like take you out, like kill you or whatever. Like the stuff about like the kids, like, what was it? I don't know, like killing kids, whatever. Like there was like a thing where, the kid shot Jesse's friend. What was the fat guy? I don't remember his name. But then Gus had that kid killed or something like that. And Jesse was like, I don't want to work with this guy anymore. And then Walt was afraid. Walt was afraid, like, well, so yeah, like, Walt was afraid that Jesse was going to be. Walt was getting pushed out, basically. And Jesse was not. Gus was taking him in to do, like, basically be like another Mike. And Walt didn't like that. Because Walt is like, Jesse is mine to manipulate and control and stuff like that. Yeah. Because, like, yeah. Well, Jesse kills the gay boy. What's his name? Gale. Yeah, and then Walt tricks Jesse into thinking Gus is gay. That's yeah, like but what do you call it? It was all like, cuz Gus was doing it on purpose to like separate Jesse from Walt, but he was also like, he was doing it for two reasons. One, to get like a new, like, I don't know, worker, basically a loyal one, but also to like, he wasn't, I mean, he might have, like, there might have been like a little bit of him doing it for Jesse to like get Jesse away from Walt, but he was also doing it to, excuse me, he didn't like Walt, so he was doing it to get back at Walt because he knew Walt would not like Gus having control over Jesse when Walt wouldn't. And that was basically it. Was just like him being jealous, because after he does it, he still wants to sell the meth, and Jesse's like, who are we supposed to go to now? Like, you killed Gus. Like, yeah, exactly. Walt is a psychopath, and he couldn't have that. Because he like basically ruined everything for himself and Jesse, because now they don't have a drug dealer. Like, they don't have a dealer like that anymore. Well, and he wanted to be the boss, but then like there's like another moment where he's like he starts manipulating Jesse again, and he's like, how much did you sell? And Jesse's like, I barely sold this much, and he's like starts freaking out on him again, and he's like, you know, like, you need to sell more. And Jesse's like, how, like, dude, I don't think you understand. You keep ruining our like ways to sell more. I think, yeah, so like, and not be under someone, but I also think he also wanted a bigger cut too, so he was like hoping to like be able to get a bigger cut and all that. But whatever. Anyway, that was like one of the frustrating things. I was like, man, why does he keep, I mean, it's like, I didn't like it because I liked Gus, and like they were fine, and like it's just literally like Walt ruining things for himself because he's a psychopath. He has too much pride, he's greedy, like all these things, and it's like, okay, it makes sense, but it's just like, I like those characters. That was fun. Why did they have to ruin that? Why do you have to ruin that for himself? They could have kept going and just like done something else and kept Gus alive. But Gus was like so cool, because even after he gets half his face blown off, he just like walks out like Terminator style, like adjusts his tie and then falls over. And it was like, oh my god, dude. That's like, that's how hardcore he was just like, he's dead and he's still like, walk out of here and make sure I still look presentable. Oh, what was it? There's like another part. Hold on. What is it? Like, I just remember Gus saying do it, and I'm like trying to remember why, but I really like that part. Oh, the tracker, that's right. So when Hank is like having Walt drive him around, and Hank knows, like, is catching on to Gus, and Walt goes in to warn him like, hey, I got this tracker that Hank wants me to put on your car, and Gus is just like, do it. And Hank's like, or Walt's like, well, but he's gonna find you. He's just like, do it. It's like, dude, he's so cool. He's so hardcore. Made me wish I followed my dad's footsteps and just like went to Mexico and joined a drug lord gang or something. I don't know. I don't know if my dad's still doing that, but that's what, I mean, he used to like smuggle drugs. Doesn't seem that cool. Well, no, that's why I'm saying I don't think he does that stuff anymore. Let's see. But wait, what? Yeah, that's what, like, cause Gus was just like, but it also like made Hank suspicious, because he was like, who just goes home to work, back and forth without ever going. Yeah, acted like a nerd. He made it seem like he just went straight to work. But then Hank was like, well, this guy is like the regional manager of like 15, whatever the chicken place was. So why would he only be going to this one over and over again? And it made Hank like more suspicious. But he knew, like Gus was smarter than Walt. And like, 'cause like Walt is like, I don't know, Walt. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and that's like a thing that happens like throughout the show of like Walt thinking he's smarter than he is, and like running into someone who is just as smart or smarter, or who knows more about whatever he's trying to like win at, and beating him. But then Walt also like being a psychopath and like just killing that person because he's like, all right, I can't win, well I'm just gonna kill you, or like doing something like that. Sweet. Like I said, they're gonna take me on a tour. That's what they do in every new area. Alright, hold on, let me check OBS. Okay, sweet. Huh. Keep him on my side. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. He's actually gonna follow me around. Cool. I got my own cat boy. Oh, Cryle's now accompanying me. Cool. Wait, so should I just like run around the whole city with them before I go to the next thing? Or is this where I'm supposed to go? No, they said a cafe. Graha Tia is basically your fanboy. Your #1 fan. Okay, wait, she said to the west. What happened? Oh, was it like when I walked in? Okay, yeah, it's like a transition thing. I was like, why did it stop me for a second? Oh, there's another one. Wait, how fast? Oh, they will sprint. I was gonna say, how fast can I, or how fast will they run? How far can I get from them? Can't even look at it. He said he was usually quartered, and at first I was like, wait, what? They quartered him? But then I was like, oh, it means like quarters, like where he stayed. Like I was thinking like drawn and quartered. I want to go all the way to the end, see if there's something. Oh, I wonder if I can go in there. No. I mean, I'll probably go in there as like part of a quest or something. But I was hoping they would just like open and let me walk in. So this is probably where I'm supposed to go. Well, they, oh, okay, wait, I want to see them. Oh, they just walked up. Okay, yeah. I wanted to see if they would jump. Burgers. Wait, I want a burger now. Okay, this guy's racist. Where do I order? Over here? Oh, I probably have to actually order something here, huh? Everyone's in quest cutscenes. Wait, what? You two what? Cutscene in your life? Watching a cutscene, watching cutscenes. I don't like this circle. They should get rid of this when you're in it. Oh yeah, you were talking about the Metal Gear Solid 4 thing. Because I remember saying like, don't tell Max about that place, and then you were like, I already did. And he said something like he had already been there or something like that, or he knew what you were talking about. Did you play it? I've only ever, like, when I played not Final Fantasy 4, Metal Gear Solid 4. I played it until the first cutscene, or like the first, I don't know. It was a long cutscene though. It was like over an hour long, and I fell asleep on the couch watching it. Like, I fell asleep watching it, and then I woke up and was like, all right, I'm done playing this game. Oh, get a new one, or use like a. Don't you have a PS4? You can use a PS4 control. Oh wait, yeah, I think you can use. No wait, maybe you can't. I think you can use a PS4 controller on a PS3, but I think you can use a PS3 controller on a PS4. I know I've done one to the other at some point. Playable movie, dude. It was insane. Still want to play it at some point, but at the time I was like, I got other games I want to play. I don't want to sit here and watch a movie. Bookstore. That's why you're hesitant. That's what, yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like I probably won't ever play it. I might watch a playthrough of it. Just because it's like, I don't know. I kind of just want the story, but not have to, like, be able to, because, like, if I watch playthrough, I can just pause the video whenever I want. If I'm playing the game myself, I can't just pause it. I can't just pause the cutscene whenever I want. I'll have to, like, I mean, you can probably press start and pause it, but then I'd have to leave my console on and stuff like that. But maybe one day I'll just be in the mood to play it all the way through. You ever play 5? Yeah, that game's really good. The story's kind of like all over the place in a Kojima way. Well, yeah, I don't know. It does the Kojima thing, but it also kind of like ends on a weird kind of cliffhanger. But the gameplay itself is like super fun. No? Oh. The gameplay, like I let me see how many hours I have in Metal Gear Solid 5. To feign some pain. 112 hours. And a lot of that is just like playing the game, like running around, infiltrating bases and things like that, just doing whatever. Not even like progressing the story and stuff. It's like almost like a Grand Theft Auto thing of like, all right, here's the main story, but you can also just run around and do whatever you want for as long as you want. Wait. Follow the path north. What? Oh, is that it? I mean, I know how to get there. But, oh, I don't know if you know this, but they added male Vieira. Which, I don't like them very much. I thought about, like, when they announced it, I was like, oh, I might play a bunny boy. Like, finally play a male character. But then, like, the benchmark had, like, a character creator where you can make one, and, like, all the options, I was like, I can't make one that I'm satisfied with. Unplayable. Basically. I was willing to set aside the male, like, deal with a male if it meant I could make a decent looking one, but I couldn't. I don't like the way they look. Because I played the female Vieira for all of the Shadowbringers, like 5.0, like the base Shadowbringers, and then at the end of it I swapped back to my cat girl. And I liked that Vieira I had, but not enough. And that's the other thing, is like I was like considering doing male Vieira for at least a little bit, but then I was like, I'm just gonna end up switching back to my cat girl anyway, and I couldn't make one that I was like satisfied with. Maraca. Oh, I hear it. Sounds like an IRL sound. You got maracas in your house? Took off your headphones twice. There was something I was playing. Oh, it was when I was playing the DreadX collection. There's that one game. I don't know if you were watching when I was playing it, but it was that one game that was like the little handheld game. And there's noises happening in the background that like I didn't realize that was like what was happening, like that the game was just having noises happen in the background. I kept like checking. I was like, wait, what was that? And then I was like, oh, someone's shuffling to the door to kill you. I don't know. I think, well, okay, my room is like contained in a way that like usually when I hear a noise, usually I'm like, that was, I can tell. And but like there is like moments where I'm suspicious of like, wait, what was that real life? Like that, like when I was playing that horror game. Or a lot of those horror games actually had moments like that of like whispering or a knock or something, and I'm like, someone knocking on the wall behind me? But for the most part, I know the noises that are like likely to happen. I'm not paranoid of someone shuffling through my door and killing me. Well, that's creepy. It's not that creepy. Change the topic. All right. Okay, so Graha used to remember his life, but then as the Exarch, he like lived for so long that he forgot. Deploying, yeah. Must do things around Okinawa. The Pineapple Park, whatever it's called. American Village. Hang out American Village. How long is he gonna be there for? Because like Okinawa's not that big that you could hit all this stuff up. Like we did, me and Egbert, when we got there. Like, well, we did this with every new, like when we were new, when we got new people. Like the first weekend, we would take them out to do like everything on Okinawa, basically. Because you could do like almost everything in a weekend. 4 months, okay. Let me see. Because there's, I think it's just called the Pineapple Park. Yeah, the Nago Pineapple Park. That's fun. It's like just like a dumb little, not dumb, but it's like a little cute little like theme park themed around pineapples because they like grow pineapples. And then American Village, which is like this big old like shopping area with like all kinds of, like has a big old Sega arcade. You used to rent a car? Dude, that's not fair. I didn't get to drive. They didn't let us drive. Like you had to be at least a corporal to be able to drive in Okinawa. And I even had like a license to drive Humvees and stuff. And I was like, hey, I got a license to drive a Humvee. Can I? The real name? For what? Oh, Nago Pineapple Park. Nago. And the two like main cities are Nago and Naha. Dumb stupid Marine. Dude, I'm a dumb stupid Marine that they're like, hey, we're willing to let you drive these massive Humvees and like government vehicles all over the city, but you cannot drive your own car. Even though the staff sergeant is allowed to drive his car, even though he has 3 DUIs. Humvee was for my protection. When I was learning how to drive Humvees, there was this girl in the class who she scraped some dude's truck like while we were driving, like on the road. She like sideswiped him, and like they had to pull over and like settle that. And he, like they said he was like fine, like we just like waved him like away because they said his truck was beat up anyway, so that like they were like, man, this guy's about to get us for damage that was probably already there anyway. But he was like, ah, whatever, who cares, go away. A giant helmet. What else is American Village is like one of the big things that like everyone likes to do there. Even like we used to go like almost like at least a couple weekends a month. Eat at a lot of places. I'm trying to think. Like run around the forests, jungle, I guess, not forest. Where the Imperials? I'm just wave them off. Let's see, what else? Tell him to get a scuba diving license. That's one thing I regret not doing while I was there. Like a diving license and scuba diving in Okinawa, because that's supposed to be like one of the best spots in the entire world. Or if he's scared, because that's part of why I didn't get it, was I was too scared. I was like, I don't want to go deep underwater, dude. Just go snorkeling. That's what I did. What else? I guess go to other bases too, not just stay on Kadena. I mean, most of the other bases are just marine bases, and like most Marines go to Kadena to do most things. But like, I guess like go to Camp Foster. That's like the big Marine base there, because it has like a lot of like American stuff if he feels like doing American stuff. But Kadena also has like a lot of just like American stuff if he gets like homesick or something. So that's what we used to do, is like, because Camp Courtney didn't have that much. Camp Courtney was like headquarters, so it was just like a lot of buildings that are like just for work and stuff, and barracks, and then Chow Hall, some shopettes, a PX, commissary. Oh, he didn't know what box jellyfish are? Dude, box jellyfish are scary. Well, because like they would wash up on the beach too, and you're like, I don't want to be here anymore, because they're still like active, I guess. So if you step on one, you can still die, paralyze yourself or whatever. That'll keep you out of the water. Yeah, there's like seasons though. Like people were, like, you would know when to like not go in the water and stuff like that. Dude, there's like so much stuff in the water in Okinawa that will kill you. There's like some kind of fish, like I don't know, I want to say it's called a rockfish or something, I don't know, but it's like it blends in with rocks, and if you step on it, it has spines that will poison you and kill you. There's blue-ringed octopuses, which if they bite you, they will kill you. It's like lionfishes that will kill you, but those have poisonous spines, but they're not like aggressive or anything. Just don't grab them. There's the like cone snails or whatever they're called that like shoot out a spear that will kill you. What else? There's just like a million things in the ocean that will kill you. Oh, have him try Habusaki while he's there too, because that's made in Okinawa or something. That's like an Okinawan like alcohol, like famously Okinawan or something like that. I'm sure. I don't regret. I mean, I kind of regret not scuba diving, just because it's like I would have liked to have done it at least once. But I also am like, I'm glad, you know, I didn't die from going in the water. I'm trying to think what else is Okinawa. I mean, if he gets the opportunity, he should go to mainland too, because that's like like once I did everything on Okinawa, that's what I did every other time. Every time I had a free weekend or like a 96, we'd take special liberty and go to Tokyo, Kyoto, Fuji, Osaka. Oh, he can't. Oh, he probably can't go anywhere because of COVID stuff, huh? Yeah, Habusaki. It's the one that has a snake in it. The Habu snake. It's like native to Okinawa. Trying to think. There's like some shrines and stuff to do there too. I don't remember any of the names or shrines and stuff to do. Shrines to see. Also, wait. Do you know what month he's gonna be there for? Oh, deployment's short and ops tempo is high. I mean that, yeah. That actually, yeah. Because when I was in the Philippines, it was kind of like we were only there for a month, so they didn't let us really go do a lot. Like we could do stuff that was like local, but that was kind of it. Like I was like, oh, can I just like take a bus ride like down south? I think it was. There's like a more villagey kind of Philippines, but it was like touristy, but it was like, oh, this is like the way like not like poor Filipinos live, but like people who don't want to live in the city. Like this is rural Philippines, and they're like, no. December to March. I'm trying to, let me see when the rope festival is. So there's a rope festival. Let's see. That's pretty cool. Oh, August 15th. Dang, that sucks. Never mind. Can't do that. Yeah, it's the town-wide tug-of-war. It's so cool. I was in Manila in the Philippines. Makati, the Makati district of Manila. But yeah, the tug-of-war thing. It's the Okinawa Rope Festival, and I think it's because like Okinawa, the name Okinawa means big rope. Like that's all it. Oki. Big Nawa rope. So they had this big old rope. It was huge. Like you can't even pick it up. Like one person. It's like, and that's why it's like a big old like festival thing. Cause the shape, yeah. I'm trying to see where it was. Or okay, wait. I think, oh, it's, yeah, Naha. It's in Naha. Naha's like, I think Naha's like the capital or something. But like, yeah, the rope is like, I mean, you can probably look up videos and stuff of it. Cause it literally like everyone is like squeezed in like to like hold a piece. And like when we were trying to lift and pull, like I'm pretty sure it didn't even come off the ground, but it moved, I guess, because someone gets declared a winner, like some side. And then they also have like parades and stuff going on at the same time, and like stalls and stuff like that. I'm about to just be like, what to do in Okinawa? Oh, the aquarium. That's it's like, I don't know, like one of the biggest aquariums in the world or something like that. You should do that. It's cool. I was telling this story actually a couple days ago, or a few days ago, where we went to the aquarium. And they have like a room, like a dark room with a bunch of fish that are like from super deep in the ocean. So they live in darkness basically. And they have signs like everywhere on the way in and everywhere inside saying like no flash photography. But you could take pictures. And Egbert was like, he went to take a picture and his flash was on and it like flash lit up the entire room. Wait, what? Put them in your pants for hentai time? Stupid. And like, it lit up the entire room, and like a million, like everyone like you could hear like a ton of audible gasps, and like you just see like all these like Japanese people turn to look at this stupid gaijin. we were just like, oh god, and we all like we split up and just kind of like left him there. And then we all met up outside, and he was just super embarrassed and was like, I want to go home. Can we leave? And we're like, no, we're not done. But like for the rest of that like trip for the day, he was just like, I don't want to be here. Can we leave? I'm like, can I just go wait in the car? It was so funny. He was taller than everyone. And he what was it? It didn't seem like any of the fish, like, well, the fish noticed because they like started like freaking out and like running swimming all over the place, started swimming like frantically, but I don't think any of them died or anything, because I was talking about it. I was like, I'm pretty sure if something bad happened, like if a fish died or something crazy from that, they would have found him and like dealt with him, because he stands out, and we were there for like the whole day. They died instantly. But it was pretty funny. But that aquarium is super cool. It's huge. Let me see what else was I gonna look up. Oh, there's castles there too. There's one called Shurijo. I'm trying to remember. There was one castle that was like pretty close to our base. Oh, it is, yeah, Shurijo Castle. I was gonna say Shuri Castle, but just Shurijo Castle. I think Shuri Castle is like named after Shurijo Castle. It's like a restaurant or something that was on the base. Done karate on him. Yeah, they would have sent in ninjas and old men to do karate on him. What else? I'm trying to think of like something that I don't know. That's not like a well-known tourist spot thing. There's like, what's it called? There's like a street that has like, it's like it would be like, it's kind of like what Akira was looking for, like the hole in the wall kind of thing Akira was looking for everywhere we were in Japan. But it's like a whole street like that. And there's like parts of it that are like military people are banned from, like, or restricted from. The holes in the walls, dude. Oh, Kokusai Dori. Well, Kokusai Dori is not the one that I'm thinking of, but that's like one of the streets. It's like a bunch of like shopping and stuff like that, if he wants to do that. But the street I'm thinking of, hold on, Okinawa Band Street. Dang it. Military Band Street. Off limits areas. Here we go. Oh, it's PDF. It's like right next to like Camp Hansen, I think. Because what we would do is we would take the green line, is what it was called. It's a bus that shuttles between bases. We go to Hansen, then we go to the street and just like eat at restaurants or whatever. Go to pet shops. Edgar got a hamster one time, even though we weren't allowed to. It was funny because he got this hamster at this random pet store, and then he had it for a while, and then like, cause like during field days he would put it under his bed, because we had yeah, okay, I did tell you about it. Cause yeah, this other guy with us, or he went like the next weekend to get his own hamster because he saw Egbert's and was like, I want one. And then we were at work and he was talking about his hamster, and our lieutenant was like, wait, you got a hamster? And he was like, yeah, sir, it's so cool, blah blah, it's cute, blah blah, this and that. And he's like, are you guys allowed to have pets? And he's like, no, we just don't tell anybody. We just hide them under our coffin lockers or whatever, under our beds. And he was like, you can't tell me stuff like that because I have to report it. And then Egbert had to get rid of his hamster, and he literally just released it into the wild. He like went to the side, like we were on base. We went to like the part that like connects to the jungle, and he just like opened up its hamster ball and let it get out. And I was like, dude, he's dead in like by the end of the day. That's pretty funny. Yeah, dude, the thing was not surviving. Now with like snakes and massive spiders and all kinds of crazy wildlife in there. Also, just being a hamster in the jungle, like what's he gonna do? What's he gonna eat? No cat on your desk. I was talking about how my mom was gonna get rid of Pepper, or was saying she's gonna get rid of Pepper, and then or not Kira, Liam or Lucas, one of them was like, why don't we get a cat? Like, or he, like, I think it was Liam. He said, yeah, and then after we get rid of Pepper, we can get a cat. And then they were both like, yeah, cats are way better, blah blah blah, this and that. And then my mom was like, how about we just don't have a pet for a while? And I was like, dang it, I would rather have a cat. Let's see, what else is there to do? I mean, he can get a Soapy if he wants to like break the law. Or I guess like break the military law. Stop. Let's see what else. That's what when my friends came back from their Soapy, I was like jealous, because at first I was like, I don't want to get, I don't know, I don't want to get diseases, I don't like being intimate or people touching me like that. But then they came back and were just like talking about it. I was like, maybe I should just try it once. And then I didn't. And now it's like, I don't know. I don't think I would do it if I went back to Okinawa, but if I redid it, if I was like 20 years old again in Okinawa, I would probably do it. Copium. Try it with your thighs in the shower. Stupid. Just have Gabby do it. You have a wife. You can just... It's on demand, right? What else is there to do in Okinawa? There's like... I'm trying to think of like... Because there's like scuba diving. There's like something else that's like... like an activity like that Okinawa is well known for. Like, I keep wanting to say, like, a sport, but it's not a sport. It's, like, something outdoorsy like that, though. I'm talking nasty. No. What is it? Hold on. What to do in Okinawa again. 52 best things to do in Okinawa. I was gonna say he could go to mainland, but that's... I forgot. He can't do that. Because I was gonna say go to like Iwo Jima and stuff like that. I guess there's just like a bunch of castles that he can go to, too. Oh, Okinawa. I guess, okay. I didn't know it was called Okinawa World, but there's like a place that is like... It's not like a theme park with like rides and stuff, but it is like... what do you call it? Like tourist... Like a tourist spot in Okinawa where there's just like a bunch of like... Oh, this is Okinawa culture and stuff like that. There's like a million different things and like stalls and shops. Like there's like a place where I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but it'll be like a pool of water, like a pretty big pool, and you sit on the edge and there's like these tiny little fish, like the little sucker fishes or whatever, and like it's like a health thing or something. Because when we went, there was like a bunch of women, but like you like just take your shoes and socks off and you like put your feet in there, and it's supposed to be like almost like a pedicure thing or whatever. They eat all like the dead skin off your feet and stuff like that. Well, that's there. There's like a bunch of stuff there. There's like, I don't know, there's like people painting, kind of like doing like a caricature kind of thing and stuff like that. But like other, like not just caricatures, there's like all kinds of stuff. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? Okay, yeah. There's that there, if he wants to do that. I don't know. But there's like way more to that place than just that. But that's just like one thing I remember we did there. I keep seeing like all these like trails and stuff, and like it just goes like with what I was saying of like, yeah, find the jungle and just like go through the jungle. It's cool. It's fun. Oh, I guess they have a karate museum. I never went there. Oh, the Glass Village. That place is kind of, well, I mean, it's not like that big or anything, but glass blowing is like a pretty big thing in Okinawa. Oh, I guess you can do whale watching? I didn't know that. Never did that. Let's see. Taco rice? One of the things is taco rice. Is that a... Oh, okay, it says it's a Japanese tradition born in Okinawa. I didn't know it was born in Okinawa. Wait, public foot baths on the sidewalk. That sounds kind of cool. German influence glass blowing was also big there. I mean, maybe it's just like a popular Japanese thing. Or maybe they also got it. Maybe Okinawa also got the influence from like a German influence or something. I remember because they also like there is like history on it. I also remember watching like a documentary while I was in Okinawa on it. Like it just came on TV at some point. But I don't remember if it was like a German influencer. I don't remember why it started, like why it became a thing. And I didn't even want to watch the documentary. I was like sitting outside of admin waiting for my turn basically, and it was on the TV that they had out there. This small little like CRT, just like playing the local TV station. How Sapporo beer became a thing. Wait, didn't you guys go there too? Like the brewery or something like that? Oh, Orion Beer Factory or Orion Beer Factory, Orion Brewery. That's another thing. Or Orion is how they say it. I keep saying Orion. Well, because Orion just came out. The Orion Beer Factory is in Okinawa, or Beer Factory Brewery. I keep saying Beer Factory. And if you go there, it's a free tour, and you get two large, like tall glasses of beer at the end of it. I remember like because we did that and I drank one and then they like brought me my second one and I was like I can't drink, I'm full, like I can't drink another one. And this guy next to me, one of the guys we went with, was like, can I have that? I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. And then he had three, well, he had his two and then mine, and I think he also like took someone else's again, and like it was like, dude, we're not here to get drunk, like relax. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, taco rice. There's a place right across the street from Camp Courtney, called Casa Taco. That we used to get taco rice from there all the time. It's so good. Let's see. American Village. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like my list. Why is he floating? Oh, wait. I remember reading in the patch notes, or like, they put out like a notice saying, they are aware of this bug of characters walking on water and floating above the ground. And it happens when there's too many people in an instance. I miss Okinawa. Now that I've been talking about it forever. I was talking about it like a few days ago or whatever. Like whenever I think I was like talking to my cousin about it. Get a soapy. That's like, yep, go to Okinawa, get a soapy. Might as well rename the island to Soap Island. I think the soapy, or like one of the soapies is called Soapland. Oh, but yeah, I think I was telling my cousin, because he was in the car with us on the drive, up and back. But I think it was on our Vegas trip. I was like, talking about Okinawa, and I was like, man, I want to go back. Like, next time I go to Japan, I'm going to stop in Okinawa for sure. And I was like, I wish I should have done it. We should have done it when we went. Because it's not that far. No, it's not. So it's not like a... No, we should have gone to Okinawa. I mean, we should have done Soapies too. But you had Gabby and Akira had Aya. What was I saying? It's like it's literally, or at least the way they describe it, like you just get taken into like a private room that's like a shower bathroom, and they just like wash your body, like you both get naked, and they just like bathe you with their body mostly, and then you have sex. Stupid girls. Is he gonna keep floating? Okay, I was gonna say. He's just gonna follow me floating. Wait. Is that something about crossing a bridge to the right? Okay, there it is. What's the guy looking at? The Moogle? Oh, I didn't touch any of the little aetherytes. Whoops. God, I hate that the frame rate drops when there's like too many people. Because it doesn't seem like, I don't know. It feels like it shouldn't. Oh, let me touch this before I forget. I mean, it makes sense. Because it's like more things to load. Oops, get out of the way, dude. But, I don't know. Make them go away. Ojika. Ejika? Dude, I don't remember Ejika. What? I've never been to Eureka. Edgy Mia. Let's see the students rise again. Is Telophoroi even a real word? Wait. Whoops. Telophoroi etymology. What? Oh, okay, wait. Phoroi being the plural of phoros. Basically means to bear, and then telo means the end or extremity. So bringers of the end, bearers of the end. Cool. Cool. The nap rooms. Oh God. What? Let me in. Hmm. Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to go in there. Okay. I do want to see what the room looks like, though. Oh, cool. Oh, what the heck? I want this poster. I want that poster, too. They'll probably add them at some point. If they're not already in. Oh. Oh, she sold that stuff a long time ago. Whoops. Undercut me. nice. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before I do the next part of the quest. I'll be right back. I wasn't even thinking about soapies. I tried to pee. I've been sitting here. I didn't like. That's the first time I got up in like 3 hours. There's a guy whose name is Among Us. Someone named their character Among Us. Oh, Garlemald. What's this? Oh, is this Radzat or whatever? Davnair? Among Us what? Remember that was like one of the first. Oh, Garuda. I thought this was Aerie from Bravely Default. That was like one of the, like, I don't know, one of the things I got Ethan Klein like H3H3. I guess they had like a bunch of like other random videos that also had like a ton of views and stuff, but I think that's one of the first ones that I watched that was like, I don't know. Maybe check out more of their stuff. It's not Africa. This map makes it look like that's the same map as that, or that part. Or this actually kind of does look like Africa. Man. What? Wait, you can kind of read it. Oh, good. What is that? Is that King? Because I know this says Moggle Mog. Oh, good King Moggelmog. Oh, okay, I can't read it anymore. 2 something something. I don't know. Google? I don't know. Whatever.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger.
He was getting a soapy.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Okay, so something weird is going on. The twins' dad is an Ascian. Maybe.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Not Adam. I don't remember his name. Alizane Alphina's dad. It's like Fortunal or something like that. Fortuno.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have sharp focus on recording history,
library,
while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Wait, what?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Man, I don't know what happened. When I got up, I started coughing more. And I can't stop.
The question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Wait, okay.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance
It's
of a
way
tower,
smaller.
and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
That's not how it works.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea.
Oh, okay, maybe they know how to do it.
Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Wait. Okay, then who's going with me?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Okay, so Thancredistinian Urianger. Wait. Or is he? No. Who was it? You stole in Grahar's thing. Okay. Yeah.
Thoughts? Objections?
Unless your Urianger is also staying.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this,
Oh, the made up words stand out. They stand out even when you're paying attention. Like when she was talking about Thavnair, and she's like, the satrap is like the person who governs it, and blah blah blah, and all this and that. I'm like, okay, is that real? She also said recalcitrance, recalcitrance, which I was like, dude, I've never heard that before. Okay, not obedient or compliant, resisting authority. That's a real one. I mean, I knew it was real, but it's like a word that nobody uses. I don't know. It's not like a common word.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
You read it with city peacekeeping, that's about it. See, it's a book word. Nobody ever says it. It better look cool. Oops. Oh, it's not even better than what I have. I also don't like the way it looks. I don't like the shoulder pad. Why do they keep putting shoulder pads on everything? And the collar. I think if it was just like no collar, no shoulder pad, like just this part like this on the other side too, no collar like that, I think I would like it more. Actually, let me see. Because it could just be the pose. I think that's part of it. True. It's not. You can't have a Final Fantasy game without like extra belts and pads and zippers and things. Oh, I actually do get to pick which one I want to do. Cool. I kind of want to go with them first. Wait, did he only bring that outfit? Wait. Who are the Hanish? What does that mean? I want to hang out with Alize. But I also want to hang out with these guys. Because it seems like their part is going to... Like, I want to go to Thavnair. What does she give? Oh, she gives you more gear. I'm going this way. Because I don't need the gear. It's weak. It's weaker than the stuff that I'm already wearing. And it doesn't look as cool. Thou sayest. What's his problem? Okay, I kind of knew, or I suspected it would be something to do with Moonbreeda. Oh, is he afraid to run into her parents? You're gonna blame him for her death? Oh. Oh, and I can still accept that one. I'll leave it there, though. She didn't say something? No. Wait, her boots. What is that? They all wear them? Yeah. They look ridiculous. Wait, oh, she might be saying something. Oh. Oh. Oh, she might have said something. Whatever. Maybe not. Man. There's like, right in the middle, there's some long mustache hairs that I can't get to stay on one side because they're like right in the middle. It's annoying. Test subjects. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, I wonder if they're gonna do something with this, like, eat the right thing later on, because it seems like a weird way, like a weird thing to do if they're not gonna do something with it later. Of like, oh, instead of, you know, taking a ship or an airship or something, we're gonna use this experimental eat the right thing. When they could just be like, oh yeah, take a ship or airship or whatever. A chocobo. What the heck? Oh, it's probably like some kind of quest. I was like, what is... She just ran in with this big old box of crystals. Oh, that's not fair. Makes a teleport the normal way while we have to do this experiment.
Right, we're all set.
Cool. She's talking.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are?
would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Through the ether.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Violent.
What?
Oh. Clearly a native UK speaker. One less fiend. Yep. There was something I was watching recently where it was like an American person doing a British accent in front of like British people or people from the UK. And they were like, nobody actually, like, it's like a very specific region that talks like that. But everyone who makes the accent does the same one. I guess it'd probably be like if people were trying to do an American accent and they did like a super...
City-state
Oh, wait.
buds at heart. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Cool.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of
He's gonna puke.
malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there it is.
What chance?
Oh, I was gonna say he's good. Oh.
Against such an insidious foe.
What's he talking about? Ilsabard. But I was saying, like, they were like talking about how nobody talks like that, and I was like, it's probably like when people do American accents, but they do like a super southern exaggerated accent that, like, I don't know, is specific, or like a Jersey accent or something.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Oh, that's why the quest reward is this too. It's like some kind of drink.
There was a note.
My tail.
with instructions.
Oh, I wanted to screenshot that.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets
Oh,
alone.
oh no.
He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well. Oh, is it gonna be up to me? What's she looking at? Where'd her ear go? It was like clipping through her side. Oh god. Where is he? Oh no. I wonder if I would have tried to teleport, if it would have like stopped me. No, I can't. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. We made it. Admiral Lassie. Oh. This is what they were talking about. Like the two, I don't know, regions or whatever fighting. These elephant people and I guess not elephant people. Okay. Mhm. Okay. This guy. Mhm. Oh god, just give me the wallet. Oh, I was gonna open my inventory and try it, but cutscene, I guess. Oh no. 8 billion. 9,400 gil. A steal. Okay, dude. The drinks we bought were cheaper than that. Airtide's not gonna cost that much. Oops. Mm-hmm. Unscrupulous. Yeah. I'm gonna be quick to paint them. I'm gonna be racist. She's cute. Yes. Dude. I love my cat girl. She's adorable. Okay, maybe it wasn't a war between them. Oh. Wait, Gabby went to a breakdancing competition. Was she breakdancing? Or did she just go to watch? Oh god. She's in the breakdancing club. What? I know Gabby could break dance. Sprained both her ankles practicing. Jeez, that sucks. Never home anymore? Ooh. That's freedom for you. Is Tyrone in charge of the breakdancing club? It's a bunch of Asians. Oops. I accidentally kicked the wall. Well, I kicked my uninterruptible power supply and it hit the wall. I feel like yeah, like a lot of the, like if I saw someone breakdancing or knew someone breakdancing growing up, they were Asian, like 90% of the time. The Japanese Student Alliance. What? Is it like students learning Japanese or Japanese, like students who are Japanese? What? Oh wait. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. Because all, yeah, all her littles are, her littles are all Japanese exchange students. But do they know enough English to like get by? You don't have to be anything. Just a weeb club. Without the anime, they probably still watch anime. I want someone to say that name. It's like Yedlamad or something. Oh, she just happens to have the exchange students. Lucky. Japanese. Oh, okay, okay. Japanese Cultural Society. They're cool. Have you met them? Hanayo. Hanayo. Who's... Why is that name familiar? Oh, Hanayo Koizumi. Love Live. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Amber fruit. Oh wait, I want to talk to Stinian. Junko from Zombieland Saga. Junko is also from Danganronpa. I think it's Enoshima Junko. Yeah. She's also in Blue Archive. Or a girl's named Junko in Blue Archive. I didn't know they used anime names for real people. Oh, he's talking about his hair still. Oh yeah, I guess our Etherite is kind of weird looking. Country of nonsense. Oh, that guy's doing that quest I just did. Get this marker off my map. Wait, can I trade the old ones? Oh, I can. Okay, nothing I want though. I mean, maybe some of this sells for decent, but who cares? So those bicolored gemstones I just looked at, some guy's like, you're telling me that I bicolored these gemstones? It's like that stupid egg fried rice joke. You're telling me an egg fried this rice? I want to fill out this map before I even do anything. Actually, this map's probably huge, huh? Yeah. Never mind. There's probably also walls or something. Like I can't go all the way out there. Oh, that's his pet watermelon. I was like, wait, they just have fruit sitting in the middle of nowhere? I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Man. I was like fine, like not really coughing much at all today. I just started picking up. What's my shirt? It's Aubrey from Omori. No, not Aubrey Plaza. Aubrey Omori. I don't know what her, I don't know if it ever says their last name in the game. But it's her Headspace version with all her weapons from the game. Wait. I know I have to talk to that guy, but there's probably more to look at. What was that? Oh, what's up, Max? Should have saw something, I would have just gifted you a sub. Thank you. Scared me. That sounded like really loud, actually. Worlds. I mean, I don't have to talk to that person, but it says there's 4 things. Unless the last thing doesn't show up. Oh, this guy. Oops. Hold on. I just updated my phone. And the stupid notification saying that your phone is updated won't go away. Dude, how was your what was that how did the promotion panel go? Did you get promoted? Good. Did you get promoted? If not, then it didn't go good. I never had to do that because they were just like, this guy's, we know how good this guy is, just promote him right away. It's not a board like that? I thought that's just if you're eligible next quarter. You made it sound like it was something like that, like you'd have to, like it was like a promotion board. Oh, I guess you didn't even really make it sound like anything. You just said, wish me luck on this promotion panel. But the way you said it like that was like, oh, he has to go on a board or something. Like, I thought it was like the part of the board where you go up and they ask you a million questions. That's not how it works. I got promoted for being good at my job, basically. Oh, look at this guy's mount. Cause like all the like the Marines at the unit were like, yeah, like you're the way, like how good you are at your job should just be part of the score, because it's part of the Air Forces, I think, or something like that, or it has an effect on your chances of getting promoted. But like all the other guys at the joint unit, like the non-Marines, were like, wait, you guys don't care how good you are at your job? It's just like how good you are as a Marine and your PT scores? Oh, it's new. But then, yeah, the Marines were like, yep, it's kind of dumb, and we should do it like you guys. Oh, I didn't know I could go in the water. And then like all the Marines were like, yeah, give Lopez a promotion. He's like super good at the job. And it looks better for us. Okay. Wait. Wait. That sounds so stupid. So not only like if you meet the score, you also just have to like do a board anyway and then have them say, yeah, you're good. That's actually so stupid. So first they like changed, what did they change? Like they changed the time and grade stuff or whatever. Time and grade or time and rank. And then they add that promotion panel thing to it. That's what you get. You should have joined, I don't know, when I joined. You should have dropped out of high school, falsified your paperwork and lied about your age and joined early. like they used to do back in the good old days, back during World Wars. Where the best one Chase was in. That's what he'll say. That's how he'll, like, that's how he treats it. Back in my day, 3 years ago. Barracks manager of the year. They probably have something like that because they have like chow hall like competitions and stuff. They probably have like a barracks like commandant of the barracks who goes around all the bases, like all Marine bases, and then checks out your barracks and then votes on which one he thinks is the best. Okay, how'd she get up there? Okay. Oh, I was like, there's something I wanted to ask you about. Did Mom tell you about bingo when we went to bingo in Vegas? Oops. Okay, these guys are ugly. Why do they make these guys? Why can't they have made like a cuter race or something? Or a less ugly race? God, man. Can't stop coughing. This one, Yedlamad. Yedlamad? I don't know. Cuter race reported. Why? Oh. A cuter fictional race. No, what happened? She won $10,000, but then had to split it 4 ways, so she only won like $2,500. But that's still like a crazy amount. But it was crazy. Like, we were playing bingo. I never played before, or at least not like that. Not like at a bingo hall like that. We're all sitting there, just like watching the numbers get called and all that stuff. Mom did. And Mom was 1 away from winning. There's like a few of us at the table who were 1 away from winning. It was me, Mom, Rachel, Celeste, Trenton, and Lupe. Yeah. But like 3 or 4 of us all were 1 away from winning. But then the number that called, there's like a fancy, like a wish ball, I think it was called, or something like that. And if you win on that, like if the last number is this wish ball, you win like a bonus pot. And the bonus pot was like $10,600 or something like that. And Mom hit it. And Mom was like, bingo, like called bingo. And we heard one other person call it, but they checked Mom's first and like, yep, we got a winner. And then they're like, any other bingos? And they went over to the other person and we were like, dude, if it's just you two, that's $5,000. Because you have to split it. So you want $5,000. And then they checked the other person like, yep, another winner. And like, anybody else? And then a third person was like, bingo over here. And then we're like, okay, you got to split it 3 ways. But that's still like $3,000, 3,000 something. And then they finished checking. They're like, yep, it's a winner. And then they're like, anybody else? And then a 4th person was like, I got it over here. And they're like, all right, you got to split it 4 ways. That's still $2,500. But it kind of sucks that you hit this like crazy odd, like the crazy odds. Like you won bingo, but you won it on like the hardest way possible. But then 3 other people also won it. What does it cost to play? It was $50 or it was like $52 or something like that. $2,500 to play, and then she won $2,500. No, it was 52. There's like you buy a package, like whatever. It's like this many cars, and then you can play like special little mini games on top of it. And the package we got was like $44, but then you have to pay to use these like little tablets they have, and it was like some kind of like $5 or something like that, and then the tax or whatever on top of that or something. I don't know, or like some kind of like service fee or something. And it ended up being $52 per person, but like she won 50 times her money off of that. And nobody else at our table won any of the other bingos, so it was like mom won like enough money for everybody basically. And that was like the most anybody like that. Like other people were winning bingos like in the room in the hall, but like the next highest person won like $1,300 or something like that. He is a sub. He doesn't have the I don't know why he doesn't have the founder thing. It might be because I gifted the sub. Actually, Bobby subbed first. Or I gifted him first. You were gonna just upgrade. Go to tier 3, the $25 one. I was giving them to everyone who joined. I still will. I was gonna do it. If Max would have said something, I would have been like, wait, hold on, and would have gifted him a free sub. Yeah, tier 3, it goes $5, $10, and then $25. You did purchase the first sub, but like I don't know. I was like gifting them because I didn't have emotes. I literally had, I think I just had this one, and then this one got added like the next day. But those are also my BTTV emotes, so they're not worth buying. Oh, it was like a little alert. It was Pine. Oh wait, oh, did it not appear on screen? Oh god. I also have more emotes on the way. Should be here by the end of the month, or like January 3rd or something like that. Oh, you heard it? Oh, it was Paimon from Genshin Impact. Wait. Marching to graduation at boot camp. Unsub and then resub again. What was I oh yeah, I don't know, but it was, the bingo thing was fun because we were just like hanging out, even though mom was the only one who won. And it was crazy, like, to win that much. She had to like fill out a bunch of paperwork, and then they like they paid out everyone else except her and the other winners of that one, because they're like, we don't have enough money to pay you guys. So they had to, like, we had to wait after all the cards, like after all the rounds were played, and then they cleaned the room. They were like, yeah, just wait out here and then come back in afterwards, and then we should have your money by then. And they still didn't have it. Like, they were like, they sent someone to go get the money, and then it just like took forever. Mom was like losing her patience, and I was like, they probably do it on purpose so that if you're like, I don't know, if you have to like be at the airport or something, just like on the chance that you can't stay long enough to collect your money or whatever. How's Overwatch going? Overall, it was fun. It was cool. We did 2 escape rooms, which that was like, I would say that was the highlight of the trip. Also, I won like $300 total on like slot machines and stuff like that. Which like, one of them I was at, like, I was down to my last $1.50 out of like $100, and then I won $150 off of that, and then I was like, all right, cash out. But the escape rooms, they were scary. They were horror themed. They were called the Cabin in the Shed, and it was supposed to be like, oh, you're in this serial killer's cabin, and then you escape the cabin, because there were 2 separate rooms, but they were like related. Like the story for the cabin is like, you're lost in the woods and you find this cabin, so you decide to like crash there to avoid the storm coming. but then you find out there's a murderer, a serial killer or whatever. Yeah, this area is super nice, dude. But there's like a serial killer, and you have to like escape him, and then when you escape, you end up in his shed. Like the part 2 is like you can just escape and then that'll be it. But if you do both parts, then you escape and you end up in his shed, and now you have to escape his shed because he's still coming. And the twins were like, they were scared the whole time. I mean, it was scary because it was like literally no lights. They gave you flashlights and that's it. Like you have to use flashlights to see everything. Like there's like a little bit of like tiny lighting, like little like supposed to be like lightning from outside or whatever coming in through cracks and things, but it's mostly pitch black. But yeah, Uncle Vince's area, dude. Oh well, let me finish. I went to the escape room. The twins were scared. Everyone was scared. I was scared, but no, Lucas did not cry. Which I didn't even think about that, but now that you say it, that's kind of surprising. But they made me do everything because everyone was too scared to do anything. I did not cry, but I did like get jump scared like 1,000 times. Like there was one jump scare where it was like a terrarium with a tarantula in it. It was a fake tarantula, but there's like a thing in there that we had to get. It was like a measuring tape, and there's like a slot you could reach into. And like I went to, like nobody else wanted to do it, so I was like, fine, I'll do it. And I like started to reach into it, and there's like a stupid hole on the inside that shoots air, and it scared the crap out of me. Like I like reached in and it was like, tss, and I was like, oh, and then I reached in again because I was like stupid, like I was like annoyed by that, and then my hand wouldn't fit, so I was like, someone else has to do it. My hand's too small, and then like I was like, when you guys the twins, when you guys got to do it, and they're like, I'm not doing it. I'm like, dude, it's nothing. But then like everyone, or yeah, like mom or someone was like, I don't think you're supposed to like reach in. You're supposed to find like a tool for it. I was like, you're right. And then like we like looked for the tool, found the tool, and then nobody wanted to do it, so I did it like with it's like this stick with a magnet on the end that you like stick to the. Chase didn't go. That's like Chase. I don't think Chase would have went to the. Chase didn't go on the trip, but even if he would have went on the trip, I don't think he would have gone to the escape room, or he would have backed out because like literally as we're like. When we get in there, oh, let me talk about the beginning of it. So when we were like driving to it, let me finish this conversation. Hold on. Okay. I just realized I was like staring at her forever. So like we like reserved our time slots for those 2 rooms, and then we were driving to it, and you can see like outside the building. Yeah, him and Jelly didn't go. They came over, and I thought they were gonna go because they came over, like they came to the house, like I don't know, like Friday before we left on like Tuesday. NPCs aren't real people. Yeah, but I need to, like I don't like just sitting there staring at. Wait, what's her name? Look, it's Rin Shimarine. Simp. Anyway, as you're like driving up to the building, there's like like big old like posters on the outside, like with arrows pointing, like saying like escape room this way, and it like leads you around to the front. And then on one side there's like a pizza restaurant or whatever, like a pizzeria, and like we went around to the front, and like we're like looking at the building. Mom's like looking for a place to park, but we're also like looking at the building, and it says like dry cleaner or something on the front, and we're like, wait, what? But like there's like a door that opens, and it looks like there's like 2, like you can go to the sides and like go like the maybe like just the outside is labeled dry cleaner, but when you go inside there's like different ways you can go to like go to the different parts of the building to go to the escape room part. Because then I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like a pizzeria, then a dry cleaner, and the escape room. And like we parked and we went inside, and Lucas or Liam, one of them was like, are you sure this is the right place, Mom? I'm like we went in and we're like looking around because there's just like there's literally just like one door that says like employees only or something like that. And then it's just like it just looks like a dry cleaner. And then there's like a bell on the counter that says ring for service. And I was like, I mean, it looks like they're open. So like maybe we should ask the person working here how to get to the escape, like which side of the building it's on or whatever. So I rang the bell, and it rang the phone. There's like a phone on the wall that like rang immediately, and like Liam just like instantly grabbed it and answered it. And he's like, hello, and like there's like an automated voice or whatever. And he's like, it's asking for a code. And I was like, oh, like we realized like this is part of the escape room. Like this is like part of it. Which I was like, that's super cool, because like I'd done like 2 other escape rooms and they didn't do anything like that. So we had to like, we were like looking around the build, like the inside, like looking for the code, and we're like, oh, it's right there. I think like Liam or Lucas saw it. Was like, wait, is that it? And there's like 7777 on the wall, and I was like, Liam put it in, and he's like, it's not working. And then I was like, hold on, let me ring the thing again, and then you pick it up and do that. So I rang the bell again, he answered the phone, and then typed it in, and then the door that said employees only just opened. And then we went inside and like started, but they played this video. Wait, it had a phone in case they thought you were lost. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it might be a Twitch thing. Okay, wait. Wait, but it's still like laggy, right? Can you guys even understand me? Because my OBS, like, my bitrate's going all over the place. I have no idea what's happening. I can't tell if you guys can even hear me. It's probably, like, skipping like crazy.